All right. All right. Good morning, water people. Thank you for being here this morning. We're halibut fishing today. Text Latino Man. McLatro. Good morning, everyone. Way, how's it going? Good morning, water people. All right, let's get to it. We got to set up a couple rigs. Still, we got to just tie some knots. Other than that, we're pretty much ready to go to get 2 bounce ball rigs in the water. So again, just another refresher of how I set up my bounce ball rigs. Sliding clip or sliding swivel clip, doesn't matter. You can make your own with a bead, swivel bead, or you could buy these pre-made. You put that straight onto your main line, bada bing, bada boom, just like that. Okay, and that's gonna be where your weight line goes. After that, you're gonna wanna get a clip swivel, and you're gonna tie your clip swivel to the end of your main line. Let me cut off that tag from before. Okay, nice and easy. Put on the swivel. Use whatever knot you like. I like the double San Diego jammer. So make an S, take your line, go around said S. With braid, I like to do it quite a few times. Feed a tag into the bottom loop and then back to through the top loop, through the bottom of the top loop, then cinch it all down, and now you got a nice sliding knot to cinch it down. Bam. Double San Diego jammer. Your line, that knot will break at your line test, or if you got mono, it won't break. Your line, your mono will actually break before your knot will. So very good knot. Right now, that's just how it looks at this step. We got the sliding clip there, and then a clip swivel at the end of that. Okay, bam, nice and easy. So now what we want to do is put a dodger on. Roger dodger. Okay, now can't just go straight to the dodger here, because you need space in between your weight line and your dodger. So I'm gonna get a piece of 40-pound minimum monofilament to go from here to here. Bada bing, bada boom. Grab that. All right. One end, I just need a small loop to put to the clip. Good morning. Oh, fish. Yeah. Good morning, Candy. Good morning, Mel. Good morning, Barley. Good morning, Kendall, NSS. Appreciate y'all being here. Okay, so just a loop on one end so I can put it to the swivel. This other end, or the clip, this other end I'm gonna tie to the swivel on the dodger. Another San Diego jammer. Get your S. Take your tag, spin it around, set S. Put it through the hole at the bottom, then through the hole at the top, bottom of the hole. Cinch it all down. Wet it, of course. Cinch it all down. Oh, that's a bad ring. Whoop. Gotta switch that ring out. That's a really bad ring.
Is that the ring that, oh, we had a fish.
No, no, but I definitely want to get rid of those. Because I could literally... Trout. These Dodgers are mainly pre-built for trout, so when you use them for halibut, you might have to modify them. Modify the hardware on them a little bit, which is common in the tackle world. Hardware that comes on stuff normally isn't the best, because that's where they save their money. Ooh, look at that bait ball. Drop it, Sabiki. Yep, that one's ready. Drop it, drop it. Get us some bait, get us some bait, get us some bait. What do I need a switch? I need a switch.
How many feet?
Are they still marking? I would just get jiggy with it, play with it, drop it all the way to the bottom, and then swim it all the way back up. Because they appeared for a moment, they took off for a little bit, but if you could have tracked them with that sabiki very easily.
Shit, you got it right here.
Oh yeah, Mel has it set up on the other. Dave, how's it going? All right, new swivel on that end. That looks great. All right, I already got my hoochie on this as well. It's a bigger hoochie with a bigger grub tail to try to track some bigger fish. Oh yeah, about 30 feet it's looking like. There's where some marks just now. So that's the bait we're using on this setup to the Dodger. All right, get a breakaway line for the lead. You can use 15 pounds probably, because I know there's not a lot of structure in this area. It's just sandy bottom, so I shouldn't get stuck, but just in case I do, I like to have a breakaway weight line on there. That 1 ouncer, you might be better off putting a little heavier weight on there.
This one, yeah, because this is
taking a little bit to get down, huh?
Yeah, the only thing is, no, it's not. It's not really. It's going down. Just
you can switch the handle.
I'm goofy foot.
You can switch the handle.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
That's what's nice about those spinners. Is that you can if you want.
My wife, she's left-handed. So all our rods are all left-handed. What's funny is that I'm right-handed. I write right-handed, but I reel with my left hand.
I've come to like the left-handed reels. Although all mine are right-handed. There's this one is left-handed here, the spait caster, and I like it a lot.
Funny is it, like I skateboarded left-handed or left foot. I push off with my left foot, but I'm right-handed, and then I always batted. I was a right-handed pitcher and batted left-handed.
Jess, how's it going? Two Socks, good morning. Appreciate you all being here today. Really, really, really do. All right, we got two setups ready to go now. Let me show you the other one. Just got to put a weight on it. So here's the other Dodger to this full white, smaller hoochie with smaller grub tail. And this I need to pull tight.
Got some
Bait? Much better. Now put this hoochie on the grub tail.
a little mackerel.
Mac attack.
Nice size too. Look.
Oh, perfect for halibut.
You got something to take them off with?
Yeah.
Little hook. Oh, this little hook right here. Right. We got it.
Get him? Yes, sir.
Drop him down. Are we gonna just let them dry up, or are we gonna?
No, I'll put it on the bait tank.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you got mackerel under the boat right now.
pal. Come on, bring all your buddies in. Oh, they're up on top. They just went up on top.
Jeff D, how's it going? Do you use fish with live bait? Do I use fish with live bait? Do I fish with live bait? Yes. Yes, we will fish with that live bait. We're gonna put 2 Dodgers out and 2 drift rigs out. Let me find the weights right here. We're gonna start moving, so that 1 ounce isn't gonna keep you down. We'll start off with 1 pound bounce balls.
I got another one.
Nice, get it.
Oh, shit. I don't want my top.
Alright, we're gonna let these bounce balls out while we're in gear so nothing gets tangled up. You want to get these Dodgers swimming well before you even drop them, and then you slowly drop them in. In the bag back there. The rest of the pieces, and the other ones that you put in the bucket. So you got dibbies on the spinner, and I'll take dibbies on the right one. And let's actually put that up for the moment because I need help deploying. Unless you want me to just do one at a time. I can do one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I need to get a couple more.
Yeah, go for it.
After,
So now that we're in gear, we're just gonna slowly deploy the bounce ball rig. Not fast, just making sure it stays in its swim pattern. Oh, you should be good now. It should be out of your way now. It should be down far enough now for you, and back behind the boat far enough for you to do your thing with that.
You're gonna go straight? You're not gonna turn, are you?
No, I'm going straight for now. Alright, put her on. Let it out a little bit for now until we get them both out and set up. Let's get the spinner one out on this side for him. Want to put those up top now?
What?
For now? Put them up on the...
These?
Yeah, just so now that
I
we're...
just want to keep it out of the way.
Right,
I'm
just
gonna wait till you
now that we're fishing.
drop them.
Once these are out, every night when we get over a ball, I'll stop and we can try to get an attempt on another bait or two.
I mean, that one's a good size, so. We're at 70 feet right now.
Could you hand me one of these spray bottles right here?
So we're in between 2 knots and 2.5 knots.
Yeah, we could start doing that speed, just the speed checking. So now that these are both out, so you see where all my marks are? That's pretty much the area we want to get in. So this is a little bit of rocks and stuff. I bounced balled over that before, but I haven't had much luck. I'm sure going around that would probably be great. But all this area here, if you could see, you see all those mounds?
Yeah.
Like, don't look at the lines, but look at the actual structure. That's all just sand mounds here. So you see how we just went over some there? So we could slowly start. So I just casually turn too, you know. If I want to do a good sharp turn, I might pick up the speed during the turn. But every now and then you just want to make sure they're definitely hitting the bottom. That's why I kind of let it drop to about a knot and a half. But really, you just gotta sit here and play with it until I get his trolling motor someday.
Well, what about a string bucket?
It does. It does. I just always end up destroying my bucket because I forget it's out. And because I like to put them, I don't like to put them behind because they get in the way.
Yeah.
I put them off the bow and underneath.
Yeah.
Because it's a catamaran, I can get away with doing that. And it works great. We could put it out. Well, you know, buckets aren't that expensive. So if I forget it.
But if you forget it, then
It's no big deal. It just gets destroyed by the outboard because this ends up getting pulled off.
yeah.
You know, it looks like I've already used this one before with it, with the way the handle. But yeah, honestly, we could do it. Here, I'll leave it in gear. I'll put it out. May as well. It does work better, and we don't have to sit there and play with it. Oh, good old bucket, man.
think that's what Hawk Squad used.
The drawing plate was nice until it bent.
Whenever you're gonna take a trip to Florida, let me know. Go hang out with Hawk Squad. Invited me over there to Florida.
I almost went last season, but my girlfriend didn't want to go because the time I want to go is during hurricane.
She's all like, she don't want to do the
But
hurricane.
that doesn't mean there's gonna be a hurricane.
There was hurricanes all the time. People wouldn't live in Florida. Oh yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping. It was at 2.5. Now it's at 2, in between 1.5 and 2.
Yeah, it normally puts us at right at the perfect speed.
Yeah, see it dropping. It went from 2. That one on the bottom.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. I have a power washer at home. I just haven't done it in a while. What I want to do is take it to my buddy's. He's got stilts, so I could get it off the trailer, and I want to do the work on the bottom of the boat and even put a coat of bottom paint on, because I just freaking am on the water so much. Who's the guy we're with? We're with Fish Candy. We're Candy's his name. Fishing's his game.
Well, if you need to do some work on a trailer, bring it in, man. I got everything, dude.
Yeah.
All the tools.
So the only thing I need is to replace a fender. I kept the old fender, so maybe we could even just put a replacement plate on it to just fix the corroded area, you know? And because it doesn't have to be perfect, I just need to protect my boat from rocks, you know?
Yeah.
So I can't find the fender that fits well, pre-made. So I'm either gonna have to buy an oversized one and take it to the guy, the hot rod guy,
Yeah.
and have him fabricate it down, or get a piece of thin metal and just fix the part that corroded that holds the bolt. Because that's all that's, you know, it's the part that holds the bolt on that corroded, and now it won't stick up. But other than that, it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, if it's steel metal, then
It's metal. Yeah, it rusts the hell like crazy. So it's pretty much, it's steel. I'm pretty sure they're steel.
no, I can do the welding for you.
Yeah.
If it's steel.
If it's not
if
aluminum, right?
or I don't have the equipment to do that.
But if it's
Not
steel,
yet.
but if it's steel, you do have that equipment.
Yeah. I can MIG weld it, whatever MIG weld you do, even on your frame. But yours is galvanized, so it's gotta be careful with that galvanized because it's coated galvanized, and it's you can still weld it, but it's hazardous.
So you got a bait made? You
Yeah, that
Got
one
it,
in there. I'm gonna say speaking some more.
well, I'm thinking we might as well get this guy out in the water.
Yeah, at least one more, right? Yeah, that movie looks trippy. See the movie?
Oh yeah. Where are we at on
Door right here.
the? Yeah.
We're basically going over that shipping line, huh? The shipping lane?
No, we're not in the channel. Channel's on the other side of the red buoy, wherever that is. Somewhere around here.
Oh yeah, right there.
Spray, how's it going? Debran, how's it going? Ubiquitous, good morning. No, we're doing bounce ball rigs for halibut. Lanny, good morning. I used to use my teeth to cut line and then find my teeth. 2 socks. Jasper. Thanks for the subscription. Eateric, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, this bucket's working perfect, to be honest.
Yeah, perfect.
Hopefully, these are on the bottom. The person I'd learned this technique from, he swears that you should always have a rod in your hand. Even if you have some other ones, you know, fishing too. He swears to always have a rod in your hand just in case you get that little nibble bite.
Yeah.
But I like to just use my drags to my advantage. Have a low drag on for the bite to identify it, and then once I see it there, I put it back up.
But a little loose drag too will help it hold on to that bite instead of being too tight and ripping it out of his mouth.
morning, Pitt. How's it going? So just if you guys didn't know, I am now live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you everyone over on both of the platforms. I appreciate you guys being here. Got 6 watchers over on YouTube. I am now live streaming on 6 watchers over there. Prince and Pirate, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Travis, good morning. And Duo Mall, good morning. Appreciate you all over there on YouTube. Definitely appreciate that. Trying to get my watch hours up on YouTube so I could start getting monetized. So if you're capable of opening a second tab, if you're on Twitch and you're on a computer, if you're capable of opening a second tab and running my YouTube live stream and just right clicking on the tab and hit mute tab on one or the other, I would really greatly appreciate that so I could get the watch time over there on YouTube. All right. Yeah, it's hard to remember which name goes to which when it comes back and forth to the platform's way. So I just read off what I see. So I feel like we're still going just a smidge too fast. So I just like to bring it off to neutral every now and then, just until I see these go back from being slumped, so I know it has hit the bottom. You know, give it a moment. And come on, hit the bottom. It might be dragging already. There it is. Boom, bottom. You see that?
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure they're on the bottom pretty much at all times. So we still kind of do. We could put a heavier weight on though too, and that will.
So you're at 1 pound right now?
Yeah, we're at 1 pound, so we could go up and we could get away probably with that speed, that without having to bump in and out. Or we could even go straight into the wind too, and that also, you know,
slows us down.
So once we get on the angle, right angle over here, I'll put us right into the wind.
So we'll be going down.
Feels like it's coming from that point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that point. Let's go fishies! Yeah! Hello, Mr. Halibut. I gotta set up a rig for this mackerel really quick. And then I'm having a snap. Nice work on the wheel, Candy. You're gonna get us bit.
I'm telling, I'm figuring out the speed by just seeing that, like
Exactly.
you said. So, like, it's a little tension right now. Boom, it just hit the bottom. And then
right, and we want to pay attention to the natural tip pattern, because some of these bigger, or some of the smaller halibut will get themselves hooked and not have enough strength to, you know, run.
Yeah.
They'll just sit there and swim with the boat. Yeah. You know, which when I brought Dylan out here last time, that actually happened to us. One of his rods had a halibut on it. We didn't even know how long it was on there. It was a short. No idea how long it was on there because we weren't paying attention to the
with the
pattern.
Northerns call it shakers.
Boom. Who's going to PCS this week? I'll be hanging out at the Stoked on Fishing booth, and I'll be live streaming it on Friday. Definitely feel free to stream snipe me if you want on Friday, or come by the Stoked on Fishing booth on Thursday or Saturday, and I'll be there. Sunday I will not be there. I have a birthday party I have to be at. Birthday celebration. But definitely come on down to Costa Mesa, Orange County Fairgrounds. Come say what's up. If you can't make it though, don't worry. I'll be live streaming it on Friday. We're hooping Wednesday night on the Rajazak sport fishing boat out of San Pedro. We'll have a special guest, the shellfish cook. She is a social media cook that specializes in cooking shellfish, as you can tell by her name. Friend of a friend though, so that will be cool to have her along. We will be doing a catch and cook as well. Wednesday night. PCS is definitely the biggest fishing show in Orange County and LA area the last few years. This year it's going to be bigger than ever. Hey, why does your name of that fish sound like holy butt? It's halibut. Halibut. Let's go halibut, let's go. We want a halibut, let's go. Yeah, I was a little slow. I have my own theory on why. Tackle shops started complaining about all the brands selling direct. So the brands stopped selling direct, started letting the tackle shops sell for them. But now all the tackle shops have been pulling out. So now there's not enough tackle shops or enough brands.
Hey, that swap meet that you do, is that on Woodruff and not Woodruff, Clark?
Yeah, it's at the church over there.
Okay, right across the street from the park.
I'm not sure.
By the park.
Made that leader kind of long. Just a smidge.
I don't have my glasses on. Where are we at?
We're good. Keep bumping straight, I'd say. We're in the good zone. We just gotta get a halibut to come check out our bait and eat it.
Eat that hoochie.
That's why I like using those Dodgers, because it attracts them. I really hoping they have a crankbait. The Livingston Lures has a crankbait that dives only a foot to 2 feet, so I could use the electric sound bait behind the behind the Dodgers, because the Dodgers I set them about 3 feet off the ground, so I could use a crankbait that dives a foot to 2 feet without it dragging on the floor. All right, halibut, mackerel.
Let me know when you're dropping it so I can keep it in gear.
Macaro's gonna catch us a big ass hoe.
Hopefully that hoe is gonna have a big butt on the end of it.
Yes, sir. We want a big butt hoe. Keep it straight. I'm dropping the pin.
Oh,
Yeah,
straight?
sorry. Yeah, just keep it in gear and it should stay straight. Sure, don't get entangled in between.
Something. Oh, that's your. That's your probably your weight.
No?
That right there?
That was probably something.
Something on the bottom right there.
Good, 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 good. We're going over the good spot.
So does this pick up halibut too?
What?
This
Yeah.
Simrat?
If it swims under the boat, I'm sure it will. If it's on the floor, probably not. But if it swims under the boat, I don't see why not.
There's a lot of bait fish up on top right here.
Was there?
Right there. So that 16 ounces is how much in pounds? A pound?
Yeah, 16 ounces is 1 pound.
Oh.
I see why. Go to tackle shops if you can buy direct, and all the direct shops weren't there. Can't give away all his secret spots on stream. Flatty time. Good luck. Thank you. Hey, why does the name of... Alright. Appreciate y'all being here today. Out here halibut fishing. Some bounce ball. 2 bounce ball rigs are out so far and 1 drift rig. But I'm using the drift rig as a modified bounce ball rig. Because I'm going at bounce ball speeds with a live bait on the drift rig with a heavier weight to keep it on the floor. So it's kind of like a drift rig bounce ball hybrid, if you will. That's what we caught off of last time with.
I like that hybrid.
Let's let the world know we're out here doing this though, huh? So do a quick post.
Oh, there's another bait ball right here too. Halibut! Yeah. That's what we want to hear today.
Every time I search this person, it takes so long for the search results to pop up. Share. Quick story. All right, water people, we're live right now, bounce balling and drifting such for halibut, live on my YouTube channel and my twitch.tv channel. AWatermansLife, all one word, spelled the same way on here as on there. Definitely come join. We're gonna hopefully catch some halibut today. We just started. Hit that link on the screen. Out here with fish candy, enjoying ourselves on this beautiful day. But come join, say hi and chat. I'd love to see you there. Woo. Oh my gosh, something's been going on with Instagram where it won't let me make a story. Like when I'm done, it says an error. So,
Yeah.
so I've been having to go to my app and make a video and then just go click on the video, which is annoying. I keep forgetting. Anyways, take two. How's it going, water people? We are live here, halibut fishing. We got 3 lines in the water already. We got 2 bounce ball rigs and 1 hybrid drift rig that I use at bounce ball speeds. But we're out here, we got a mackerel in the water, we got some fish bite grub tails with some hoochies over them, behind some J&J Dodgers, and I'm using Opsin fluorocarbon leader on the hybrid drift rig with the live bait on there. And we're gonna catch some halibut today. Hit that link, come join us. It's a beautiful day on the water, and come wish us some luck. We could use it. See you there.
So we're gonna be turning left, right, keep going straight, because we're headed off the spot.
Yeah, we could bump it a little bit higher while it's turning. See how it dropped down? because we're turning. That way you keep the lines separated from each other too.
Yeah.
Andrew, how's the bars going today? Did you get a bunch of crimping done? Thanks for the follow, Directros 911. Thank you, thank you. Where's that zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yeah? My, oh my, want a halibut today. Wonderful feelings coming my way when I get a halibut on the deck today. Damn, I need to work for Disney. Just kidding. Just starting. Man, you're hours behind, bro. Just kidding, just kidding. Joe Bobo. How's it going, Tubbs? Happy catching, folks. Many thanks for your service, Fish Candy. Woo! Got him on the throttle today. I'm gonna have a snack now. I'm thinking apple. Apple, snapple, apple. Yeah, that breeze is on us already, huh?
Yeah. Shit, not until noon. It's not that bad though.
It's not bad yet, no.
Yeah.
Just noticing there's still a little breeze. Come on, halibuts, eat one of these. Eat one of them, you know you want to.
I have a feeling that mackerel's gonna get hit first.
You know, I put it behind the Dodgers, so that it's a very big possibility.
They're gonna be like, man, I missed that Gucci.
Right?
Oh, what's chasing it?
Exactly, yep, exactly.
Nice mackerel, even better. Oh shit.
Ah, Fish Mike got us.
What the hell?
You got him, Fish Mike. You got him.
Well, this speaker's right here. I was like, what the hell
Yeah,
is
you're
that
like,
noise?
that's not right. But honestly, from where I was standing, it got me because the speaker's straight down. Right. Thank you for the biddies, Fish Mike. Appreciate it.
I was like, it came from right here, and I was like,
Right.
where's the pole at?
Those of you over on YouTube that might be questioning where that clicking sound just came from, over on Twitch or even on YouTube technically, if you find my donation or bits to sound menu, if you donate our cheer a specific amount of bits or donation, it will activate a sound through my OBS. So that's what you just heard there. Someone put 116 bits on YouTube. On Twitch TV. They cheered that amount of bits and it activated the sound. If you ever hear little music portions getting played, that's the same thing. All the notifications and all the sound bits are coming from twitch.tv/AWatermansLife. It's definitely a little bit more interactive live platform if you're not aware of it.
Bait fish.
Oh, I'll try to snag.
Yeah, hit it.
The weight came loose, swinging around.
they're there again. Oh yeah, about 40-50 feet though. Jumping mackerel. 40 to 50 feet.
Oh yeah, be sure you guys get in on that giveaway, you guys. Exclamation giveaway in chat. Please enter. It's my thank you for all you guys being such an awesome audience. I invested a little bit of money in buying all these giveaway items. I am doing 5-person drawing, giving away 4 item packages. Smart TV devices, a Waterman's Life shirt, and a secret mystery prize. Come on, Mr. Halibut. Show yourself, Mr. Halibut. Oh.
Got him?
No.
Need more bait. Oh, he did. Yeah. 2 of them.
Yep.
Oh, the hook's right there. The pole right there.
Thank you.
Don't lose that other one. Heck yeah.
Worst case, I'm making bait for finishing off the halibut season. I mean the lobster season.
For what? Oh, making bait?
Or anything extra, right?
Yeah. I go to each one.
Yeah, I do too sometimes, but if I can make it while I'm out here, doesn't hurt. Although I hear fried mackerel's pretty darn good.
Bro, air fry it.
Yeah, so,
A little bit of olive oil and black pepper.
Yeah, my friend, all she does is a little bit of mayo and black pepper. You know, all that is oil.
Yeah, it's oil.
A little bit of mayo and black pepper is all she does in the air fryer. She swears to it. Same with my buddy Max.
It's delicious. Make sure you have some white rice with it. Because if you get any bones in there, you swallow the white rice and it'll grab the bone and it'll just take it down. I had a bone stuck one time and my wife's all like, swallow a chunk of rice. So I swallowed the rice real quick and it literally, the bone attached to the rice. And, went down.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Catch and cook on Wednesday night, you guys. If you're gonna be awake during it, hopefully you guys catch at least the first part of it. Everyone over on the West Coast, I mean on the East Coast. West Coasters should be able to probably see most of it, if not all of it. Stream will start around 5:30, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time in the evening. We're gonna have a cook on the boat, Shellfish Cook. The Shellfish Cook on Instagram is her name. And we're gonna be hooping for lobster and then cooking what we catch.
Did you ever go back to Catalina and get your traps?
Those are gone. At that depth, that gear, those are gone. Come on, Mr. Halibut. We wanna eat you for dinner. Hello, Mr. Halibut. Halibut. We want you for din. All right, friggin' getting an audience over there on YouTube. Appreciate you all tuning in, helping me gain those watch hours and get monetized. Thank you very much, Mr. YouTube Watcheros. Bum, 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 bum.
I think it's your time in Mexico a few days of learning a little Spanish. Guacho.
That's not I don't think that's Spanish.
I'm just teasing you.
I'm like, I do not think that's Spanish, bro.
Say muchos gracias.
Muchos gracias.
De nada.
Come on, pescado. Halibut pescado. I do need to learn me some Spanish though, man, because I plan on being down there a lot for the rest of my life.
You'll learn Spanish quick.
Huh?
You'll learn Spanish.
Right. I plan on definitely being down there a lot from here on though. Thanks to MagdalenaBayWells.com. That's why I plan on being down there a lot. And thanks to all of my viewers for giving me the opportunities with these brands to showcase their ventures and what they have to offer. I'm in growth mode though right now. if you guys know any cool content creators in my area that would like to come fishing, tell them to hit me up. I'm trying to start to do collaborations with content creators, especially the editors, because they could come and record and do their thing while we're live streaming and it doesn't even affect anything. Yeah, definitely, you know, let them know that to hit me up and I'll be happy to take them out. We'll do some cross-promoting tradesies. Which I should have made a link to your YouTube, although you're not really pushing it just yet, but you know, I could have gotten you some subscribers today easily.
I mean, my wife. My wife's.
I can make one for that one.
Yeah.
For the Korean Eats or whatever it is.
Korean wife.
Korean wife.
Yeah.
See, I say Korean Eats because it's a food, you know, mainly food channel,
yeah.
But
she made another one, another fish candy YouTube for herself.
okay.
And but it's her YouTube channel.
Come on.
She used my name because she says that since I'm married to her, she can use my name. I said, whatever. I think I'll have more fishing content this year after my upgrade on my boat. Put a few more holders for your phone to record and stuff like that. She already has GoPro setups and everything, so we'll see what happens. I'm not into that, so
Right.
she's all like, I am. So I'm gonna use you.
Dun, 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 dun.
So that engine I was telling you about on the boat is I can make it E85. With that ethanol or
the flex fuel.
yeah,
Is there somewhere by you where you could get it? Nice.
right down the street,
Perfect.
and it's like
Wonder what
$3 a gallon.
I wonder how the mileage is for that gallon.
It's around the same, almost.
If it's around the same, then you're saving then the savings is great.
Yeah.
Because then you're definitely saving that $2 a gallon or whatever it is, you know.
And
but a lot of people, they don't take into account the math of the miles that are getting cut off, you know. Like some people get an average of 25 miles a gallon on petrol gasoline, and then they go to flex fuel and now they're getting 19. So it's like, well, does that math you know make it worth it, you know? I wonder if it does. I'm not gonna sit there and do the math for them. So
yeah, my neighbor, he has a Dodge truck that he uses E85. About 90% of the time he's running that because the station's right down the street from us. And he says, he goes, I get I get good gas mileage or good fuel mileage with that E85.
Okay.
So
we are in about 70 feet of water right now. Oops, way too hard.
yeah, that middle one crossed over. But I got onto the YouTube channel that this guy converted his boat into a LS engine with the E85. He's produces 15 more horsepower.
Really?
Yeah, 15 more horsepower, and it's way cheaper. So, you know, the fuel's way cheaper. So I was like, you know what? The conversion kit on that is like $200 for an E85, and
yeah, I would do it.
Yeah.
And you could still run normal gas, I'm pretty sure too. Yeah. Right.
I mean, you can mix it.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to just do E85, run it out, and then
right.
You can actually mix it and then run both.
Now, most modern cars these days are capable of taking flex fuel. Yeah. It's just there's laws put into place that these corporations have manipulated into place. It's like, for example, in California, it's illegal to even go into the software and turn it on. Like, that's considered hacking your car software, and you're not allowed to hack your car software in the state of California. So technically, the cars that have the option, you can't go into the computer on the car and turn it on, because it's all in the back end. So, you know, that I'm sure gas company was the one that got something like that into play.
I'm sure. But the good thing about me is that it's on a boat. So
yeah, the boat isn't going to matter. Right. That's for cars, I'm pretty sure.
And the good thing about it is that I looked up Edelbrock. Edelbrock has the wiring harness with the computer on it, and you can use they have a
nice
tablet that you can adjust anything that you need instead of using like buying a snap-on.
Right.
I just want better fuel economy, a little bit more power, and not have the worries of carburation, you know.
Right.
Because carburation on those kind of boats, it's not worth it anymore. One, they make brand new ones that are not as good as the old ones, and then the old ones are wearing out. And they're not fuel efficient.
Yeah.
Feet down first.
Just hit the bottom now.
Yeah.
That one's further back than them all, so we should be clear, but I still like this. I'm surprised that hasn't corrected itself yet, but when you look at those are still pretty angled too, so.
This one's kind of floating up on top.
Right.
It wasn't hitting the bottom.
You think well, now that we're in the direction of the wind, the bucket isn't doing a good enough job. Because now
it's pushing us that way.
Almost enough speed if we were to probably pull the bucket and let just the wind push us. But it's never. I've tried it. You always still have to bump it a little bit. The C-top isn't that big of a sail. Those guys just went right out and then went right back in.
Maybe one had a little ticket.
No, forgot something.
Some people just don't want to put their butt cheeks over the edge and let it out.
They have kits like that for trucks to Atlantic Flex Fuel was looking into that. Would that still be illegal? Technically it is, yeah, although there's Flex Fuel stations, technically you have to buy the car already done. Or take it out of state to get the work done on it and then bring it back. If, you know, or just claim you got it done out of state. You know, who knows? It's really just a money grab thing from the corporations. It's not really like a law that's being enforced like smog is, you know what I mean?
You're crossing the line, you're crossing the over.
Good. It always looks sketchy, but
I can feel it hitting the bottom.
oh, Raj is calling me. Let me call him back. You want to take the wheel? Yo. Hey. I'm okay with that, if you guys are okay with that. I just gear up. Huh? I'm not sure. I'll ask her after I'm done streaming. I'll give her a call or text her. How bad is it though? Normally it says it rains and then I go look and it's like not even a half an inch throughout the whole night. Rain brings good luck. Worst case is we don't cook, right? Yeah. I'm sure we can figure it out. I doubt we get drenched though. You know, I don't want to say that. But, yeah, I have stuff I cover and have the rain cover and stuff. Cool, Bill. I'm out here on the outside the wall trying to eat those mountain lawn for halibut. Yeah, I'm live. Not doing it. No, I have you on my ear. Cool deal. I will see you guys Wednesday. Then we'll talk before, I'm sure. All right. Thank you. Later. It's gonna be raining slightly on Wednesday, so they're worried that, you know, they're like, is your stream stuff gonna be okay? Is she gonna still be able to cook? I think it'll still work out. We just wear proper gear.
So back when I was a smog technician, that was early 2000. All the vehicles that were converted needed to be tagged. So under the hood, they had a tag that said it's been certified. Certified meaning that it went to the inspector, the state inspector. state inspector would check in and say, yeah, I'm gonna tag this, saying it's legit. They would give them a number. So after that, let's say they come to my shop and I would smog it. I would type in, does it have a special identification number?
Right.
For, let's say, yeah, I changed this from regular gas to flex fuel.
Right.
Then they would then I can smog it. But you can't just smog it if you converted it.
Right. So yeah, there's that, what he just said, but also most modern cars from a certain year and beyond are all built with all the grade of stuff to be able to run a flex fuel. Like all the pressure, all that stuff isn't counted for, because there's countries that these same models of cars are being sold in that actually sell flex fuel more than they sell petroleum fuel. But don't get me wrong, if you do it to an older car, if you do the conversion kit to an older car, then you might have to switch out a lot of other stuff too. I'm ready for breakfast. I think I'm gonna have an apple.
There's that sandwich.
Yeah.
Open up the chips.
Thinking about busting open this.
Open up the bag.
I'm gonna start off with an apple and peanut butter. For my little friend. Come on, halibut, show yourself, show yourself, show yourself.
I like Fritos. It's cool, man. I got the lightly salted one.
Nice.
The other ones I love, but my wife's all like, it's too salty.
You know what I like about they're starting to make Simply Lay's, Simply Doritos, Simply Cheetos, and they took out all the dyes and MSGs and all that crap, and they went back to just plain old, you know, salt and fried chips. And the Lay's ones are really good. They actually taste like potato chips. You know what I mean? Not just salty chips.
Not a bunch of chemicals.
Right.
Looks like we're covering an area that we haven't been on. I think the wind is blowing. Yeah, I've been to this factory, Frito-Lay.
Have you?
Yeah. Rancho Cucamonga.
One of my mods used to work for Frito-Lay, and it was funny when I met him in person for the first time. His icebreaker was bringing some, like me and my girlfriend, a bag of chips. He's like, here you go. He actually just said BRB a moment ago, or he would probably be saying something right now.
I used to work for Frito-Lay too. I was a mechanic there. I used to work on the truck.
Yeah, I think he drove the trucks or something. He did something like that. So you guys probably worked out of the same place. You were there full time though. He was there, you know, just to grab the truck and take it.
I worked out of La Mirada.
You know what's funny? This is one of the cheapest knife sets I bought, and it's been holding up for me the best. It's the Mustad knives kit. I bought it during Christmas a few years ago.
I think it's good for
during their discount time. And it's held up really well. The blade, I'm pretty sure, goes all the way down the handle. A lot of these fillet knives only have a little freaking bit inside the handle, and they end up failing me when I go to fillet a big fish.
And then you shred it, you chop it up.
Not yet. We haven't been fishing for too long yet, so potential is still high.
You could drop another one down there, right?
Yeah, but 3 lines seems to be enough right now. It's kind of a little messy. I thought it was gonna be a lot calmer after a little bit. You know how windy it could be. It says one thing and you get a completely different thing. Knife to cut me apple with.
Huh.
Don't want a fishy apple.
Cutting board right there.
Stranger Danger says, "Go Chiefs."
Go.
He sees your shirt. Team Swifty, let's go. I bet you're tired of hearing that shit, huh? No?
I was Team Chief before Swifty came along.
Yeah, right. Only reason why I want to cut up my apple is because I brought some peanut butter to dip it in.
I got you a Gatorade too.
Thank you. I'll probably just have water though, so you could have them.
I didn't know what.
I'm trying to just have water lately.
I don't drink water.
Nope.
No, I don't. You won't catch me drinking. I'll either drink coffee, which is water, and or I drink a Gatorade. I drink a lot of juice though. There's a lot of sugars in there, but it's not like artificial sugars. So people don't realize that, like, you got to get the 100% juice, not 100%, and then right on the side it says vitamin C.
Right. No, my roommate, you know, he did 20 years in the military. He will not drink water. He says he's watered out.
Yeah.
He'll do his Crystal Lights, you know, powdered lemonades and stuff, but which, you know, he's getting his water that way. But there's still all those chemicals in that.
Well,
I lived in CK for 29 years in Charlington. The last two, it is funny when people equate us being a Taylor Swift team, but I'll take any attention we can get.
I went to basic training in Missouri. Fort Leonard Wood. That's maybe a couple 100 miles away from Kansas City.
Come on, halibut. I know you're here. Wake up.
You should try some of that. There's a Korean red sauce. The Korean red sauce, the red bottle. I can't remember what it's called. My favorite. Get a mackerel like that, fillet that thing, take the bones off, sashimi that right there.
One of my favorite sashimi is bonita.
Oh yeah, we do that too. I don't
So
know,
good.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that sashimi plate that my wife made with that mackerel? I mean that bonita. I went with the Hog Squad that time. Oh, that's good. No, I think
Thunder.
right after we had gone out. No, oh, shit. No, that was before. That was the first time I went on Hog Squad's boat. Caught that bonita.
Thunder Spanner, how's it going, bro? If we have a mod in the chat that could give Thunder Spanner a shout out, I'd really appreciate it. I'm sure he would too. Thunder Spanner's a fellow waterman. He's out there in Australia doing his thing on a little tinny boat.
Nice.
Very, very consistent streamer. Definitely check him out. He's fun to watch. If no one's there to give him a shout out, you could just click his name right there in chat and hit profile and hit follow. He'd really appreciate it. Another thing you could do for me, if you don't mind, which I know all you guys have a friend that fishes, send them over my live stream. You know, I'm definitely trying to grow this to make it a actual living. So the more we get people to know that I'm doing this, the easier it's going to be for me to get to that point and I can start streaming every day. Where'd it go?
Right here.
I've been thinking about something. You know, I've been doing these giveaway drawings, right? I've been thinking about how I could, oh, look at, that's where it ended up. I was thinking about an item that I could give away to all my supporters that I could fit in just like a one stamp envelope type thing. And I'm thinking I might print out some Waterman Life keychains from my 3D printers so I could send those out to everyone as a thank you. Stickers too, that's a good idea.
What about
Maybe even both.
maybe a QR code that gives you like 50% off of any of your product?
Right, or my
So they can purchase that, but it would, you know, at a half price.
right.
And they would be advertising, you know.
Cass, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Woo! It's a little chilly.
Chili.
A little chilly. Oh man. Where's our bite at? Where's our bite at?
See that line? I think those weights are close to the bottom. You know what I mean?
Oh, even when they come off, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're still
because
close.
it didn't take long for that to hit.
Right. So I still like bumping in and out though, because even with it hitting the bottom, it attracts them. It makes them like, what the heck just landed on the floor, you know? Or all of it is worth. We'll be lurking for a while. Appreciate it.
That's why they call
What's
it
a
fishing, not
halibut?
catching.
A halibut is a flat fish. Chad over on YouTube. It is a flat fish. It's like a flounder. You familiar with flounders?
What part of the world is he at?
Look at my recent story, my recent short. That's a halibut. Wonder how that short did. I didn't even look to see how that short did. I posted it right before I went to sleep last night. Did I? Did I? Oh, 2 subs. Can't complain about that. But yeah, look at this. This freaking one. 1.3. That's silly. 26K likes alone. That is ridiculous, man. One freaking, and it was a whole minute. Just in the last 30 days, it's gotten 125 subscribers. Craziness. Am I still kicking, bro? How it goes? We're doing good. We're just hanging out, trying to get a couple bites in before the wind turns on in 2.5 or so hours. So it's a little slow right now, but hopefully the bite turns on before we leave, that's for sure. They might be out doing their thing. We need them to come over here and do their thing.
Yeah.
Finally over a sinus infection, feeling much better. Heck yeah, Pitt, heck yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Look at, we're gonna go right over all my lines in a bit. Having all my chart lines, not the fishing lines. Should clarify that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about busting out one of those sandwiches already.
Go ahead, man. You're gonna have to fish out the ham out there.
That's all right. That's chum.
Look at this little boat coming in right here. See him?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. How
It looks like one of those kayaks with a motor, or even one of those inflatable kayaks.
these guys are crazy. They come out here in these windy, like those northerners.
I do it.
You come out there in the kayaks, man, and it's like, yeah, this ain't nothing. Nope.
I do it. I just make sure I go out on the right day.
Oh, there's mayonnaise and mustard in there too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But if not, it's gonna be dry. Put it back. I don't like a dry sandwich. Looks like a little zodiac or something.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy that one guy you went fishing with, you were talking with, he goes out on his little like kayak with a little outboard engine on there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He went up to Morro Bay, caught some fish.
Yeah, and he's gone up there to get crab.
That's what I want to do, is go get crab.
He has a good time with that little motor kayak. You could you know, you could go travel with it without costing a bunch of fuel trailering it, you know.
Yeah.
Trailering our boats for it costs like double the fuel.
I made it from here, pulling my boat, or pulling my trailer with my boat, to Morro Bay. It was like in between a quarter of a tank, maybe closer to a quarter of a tank, and half a tank. So I think I used up like a third of my fuel.
Right.
Just going up there. Then I had to fuel up to come back.
They freaking boat fishing us, dude. That fucking inflatable boat is boat fishing us. Look at that. They're boat fishing us. They're like, what are these guys fishing for? Freaking boat fishing, man. Go find your own spot. Boat fish me. Punks.
Yeah, they don't even know what we're looking for. Besides fish. We're going for a certain species.
That's a lot of bread.
You took all the meat out? You
No,
just left the turkey.
just the ham.
Oh, just the ham.
Skilled Scope. Thanks for the raid, man. Raiders, get in on the giveaway, you guys. Exclamation giveaway in chat. Thanking all my followers for following and making what I do possible. Definitely get in on the giveaway, everyone. Yeah, that's one of those inflatables that have the tubes pretty close by. And then there's like little benches that go across from the tube. They're pretty nice, but the way that the amount they cost is like, I'd rather just get a used boat. Just bait so far. We're still working on getting our halibut. Thanks for the follow, Stick. Lee, how's it going? Pointless Casserole, how's it going? Appreciate you all being here, really do.
It is a lot of bread.
It is.
I mean, for the price of that sandwich, not bad.
Right.
$10. I could have got a jersey of mine, but I wasn't gonna go that late.
Whatever's fine. Just one less thing I have to think about when getting ready. Everything ready, you know?
Come on, man, we're bringing your boat, dude. I usually don't bring anything when I take my boat out. I'll just take a little snack and that's it. Water. Unless I'm going to Catalina, my wife, she packs me a big old lunch. All that good stuff.
Thanks, Lee G. I enjoyed that trip a lot. I was hoping you guys would enjoy the whale watching as well. It was different, but super cool. Fit right in with what we do here on A Waterman's Life. Having the name we have. Definitely worked out.
You just don't know what you're gonna run in out with.
I've gotten while doing this, I've had a float line out for shark, for thresher, the way I fish for thresher, and I caught a freaking mako out here while doing it. Yeah. The temp dropped again already though. On Friday it was 62 degrees, the water temp.
That's right there.
That's a big bait ball. Bon appetit. Thanks for the follow, Racky. Rackham Willie. Shadow of a cloud. Here, Mr. Halibut, eat of my lures, so I could take you home and have you for dinner. Said, hey, hey. Birds, we don't have fish for ourselves. Why would we give any to you? All right, who in chat likes Robin Williams? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you liked Robin Williams. He's the OG comedian. I've been watching some of his stuff while he was young. Man, oh man, was he a goofball.
Bro, I love them in Mork and Mindy.
Right? That's what I've been watching lately.
Mork and Mindy.
Who's a goofball, dude?
Is that a sport boat right there?
Everyone should be hitting one. Yeah, I think it's a victory.
Did you see him on that one time he went to go visit?
May he rest in peace.
Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah.
He was doing a show for the military.
Yeah.
Like in the Middle East.
Man.
And he's all like this. He's all starts talking. All of a sudden, reveille, right? Woof! Everybody went like that, started saluting like this, and he's all like, he's got all nervous.
Yeah.
He's all, what the fuck was that?
No, he used to do a lot of the military entertainment campaigns because they try to do that for you guys out there. I bet you it's not that easy to get people to come, you know?
Yeah.
And that was cool that he did that. Candy is showing his age. What? Because of Mark and Mindy, probably.
Yeah. Can't believe I'll be 54 this year.
Cody. Jay Burner, how you been, man? Jay Burner said, thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support.
You know, it's so funny. You know, people don't know I caregive for my roommate that's 20-year vet and all this stuff. And so when someone mentions they're a vet to me, I normally, you know, pay them the respect. And sometimes, recently I had one that's like, oh, I hate that, and I'm like, all we're doing is showing you the respect, you know. It's like, even if you were just there for 2 years, did it for 2 years, 4 years, 20 years, it doesn't matter. Like, I personally wanted to do it, so I would like to, you know, we just like to thank you. You shouldn't, you know, respond like that. You should just be like, you know, like you just said, thank you for your, support. Exactly. It's like, right. Wolverine. Appreciate you all being here, water people. Once again, I really do. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put the backpack on here in a couple minutes and give you guys the point of view perspective. It is a freaking beautiful day. Let me show you guys the front of the boat really quick. This is a beautiful day. Look at this sight.
Not me either. Out there.
Look at that. That is the PV Peninsula. Palos Verdes Peninsula right in front of us. Honestly, it's crystal clear as can be. I feel like I could see into someone's house right now. It's so clear.
Ooh, pretty good.
Do you ever get out to the canal anymore, or just offshore? Are you meaning where I used to stream from shore? Are you meaning that that riverway? I guess that could be called a canal too. I think that's what you're talking about, possibly. And no, I haven't really fished it much, sniping barber. I just feel like the numbers for streaming is a lot better on the boat. When I do shore streams, I don't really get that great of numbers. I'm trying to get established before I do those things that, you know, don't get me the same numbers. The only thing I do that isn't are the shows, and that's more for networking. Like when I stream at Bart Hall and PCS, I do that for networking. Like, yeah, it's cool to show you guys it too, but it's mainly to show myself off to the brands, which has been amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, once I'm fully established and I, you know, have a good consistent few hundred viewers, then I'll start dabbling in doing the other things like shore streams and boat maintenance streams, rigging streams. Everyone loves to watch, not everyone, but a lot of people like to watch, you know, rigging your gear. But yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. I know I sound like a broken record, but be sure to get in on that giveaway. Definitely get in on that giveaway. Exclamation giveaway in the chat to see the link. Southern California here, right off of Long Beach in Orange County. If you're new to the chat, I always like to find out where people are viewing from. Most of the people answering have already answered before. But yeah, if you're new to the chat, if you'd like to share what region you're from, I'd love to hear. Northern MN. Is Northern MN Maine or Minnesota?
MN.
I think it's
Maine.
Is it Maine?
Maine.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
All right. Yep, Minnesota. New Jersey. Welcome, Carrie Guy. Northern EU. Welcome. Stick. Bry Guy from Minnesota. Yep. Central Texas. Scrum. Thank you for being here. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. We want to take you home with us. Has your wife ever done halibut sashimi?
Not California halibut, but they have a flatfish. They call it halibut. It's from Korea, and she cuts that up.
You know what I want to try is sashimi sheephead from one of the catch from the islands and maybe some cleaner water. But the Japanese, the way they do it is they'll take, they'll get the nice chunk of loin from it, and then they'll while it's running under cold water, they hit it with boiling water and they kind of sear the outside edges of it, and I think that helps them get their cut done better or something. I don't know why they do it, but they do it with certain species, and then that's one of them.
So they do have something like a sheephead in Korea. In Korea, they not a lot of people eat that because they don't really know. Right. But there's chefs out there that say try this, and they actually try it, and it's Korean sheephead. Right. And they cook it. They actually have the teeth like here. Oh, okay. Just different color.
Yeah, same with the Japanese. Yeah, it's not exact sheephead, but it's close enough.
Yeah, it has the teeth. Yeah. In different colors.
Should have saw the sheephead I caught in Mexico on last Saturday.
I think you posted it, didn't you?
Possibly. It was. Yeah. It had a set of a black stripe down the center. It had a yellow stripe down the center, and then the fins were long, like so. The dorsal fin with normal size, but then it had a long little flare looking black,
like a rooster tail.
Yeah, and then same with the back tail and everything. It looked like an exotic sheephead, if you will.
Yeah. I don't eat
Florida,
sheephead.
Long Beach. Got a couple Long Beaches in here.
Yeah. I don't eat sheephead other
Southern
than
Florida.
ceviche. I make ceviche sheephead.
I like sheephead ceviche.
It's best meat.
Yeah, apparently triggerfish is really good for ceviche too.
Yeah.
That's what they use.
I haven't caught a triggerfish yet.
Oh yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna go with the opalite.
in Mexico. They use most of the ceviche you have from a restaurant or hotel or something is triggerfish. Ooh, look at that little batch that was there. That might have been lobster. Real primo, sitting at work pretending I'm fishing instead. Heck yeah. Right, that's why I like it. Have
I need a little sun.
It's so crazy how you move from the shade to the sun out here on the water. And it literally drops at like 15 degrees.
Yeah. Yesterday, I was just thinking about like sunbathing like an iguana. I was fishing right here in Long Beach, right off of where the marina's at, and the beach ends. And I can't remember what that one little stretch of jetty is, where all the I say homeless, all the homeless people go fishing right there. And this guy this Asian dude had a big ass iguana. It's like this long.
Iguana?
His body was like this, and his tail was like this long.
Yeah. People eat those.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Oh, you know who? You know, not Outdoor Chef like, but Master Chef, the Japanese Master Chef. I follow him. He actually went to Florida and cooked the iguana.
Oh. This one's yours with it. Bottom.
Oh, we hit the bottom. Oh no.
Got it free? Nothing? That's bounce spawn for you. Sometimes you grab the bottom. Oh, no, it's probably good for it.
I only took 2.
That's bounce balling for you. Sometimes you think it's a bite, other times it's the bottom. They taste like chicken, LOL. Oh, the iguana do? Yeah, that's what I've heard. And they're very invasive down in Florida, so they're encouraging people to eat them. I thought that was gonna be your halibut, Candy.
Yeah. If it was, this is gonna be a big one because it was.
There's big
it
ones.
was heavy.
There's big ones out here, man.
Yeah, they're over here trying to make babies.
I love when you can see it physically bounce off the bottom. Pop-up pit. If you're over on YouTube and you're wondering where that sound bit came from, it came from Bit Cheer over on Twitch TV. There's a little bit of interactive over there where you could cheer your bits and activate any number of sound bits from a menu that's over there on my Twitch TV profile. That's a sandwich. And there's two ways you could get them to activate. You could either cheer with bits, or you could donate to that specific link that is provided. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Man, I thought that was the bite, Andy. The way it was pulling line, I really thought it was. Like, oh, flatfish, flatfish. Flatty. I found Laguna. Ah, you little shithead. Sorry, thank you for the biddies. I didn't mean you're a shithead. I was talking to the sound, not to you. Thanks for the biddies, Papa Pit. I found Laguna to be nasty tasting, like tough. Oh, I found iguana to be nasty. Tasted like tough frog meat. Gator bits can be good. Ah.
Oh, alligator's good.
Alligator's good?
Oh, yeah. I was down in Louisiana. That's all we ate.
I didn't try it when I was there. I tried their blue crab. That was good.
This. Let it all out.
Thank you. An allergy attack out in the middle of the ocean.
I was gonna say, how do you get an allergy attack? I mean, it happens.
Ooh, I can't sit still. Thank you, Wolf.
What time is it?
Time, we are at 9:50.
About that time, man.
I already busted into my piece of sandwich.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Oh. What? Gatorade? Oh, bathroom? Have fun. Let me know, I'll turn the camera.
Okay.
He is allergic to skunk. I'm definitely allergic to skunk. And we're skunked so far, so I'm sneezing. There's always that porta potty.
Whatever, man.
I just hang over.
I hang over too. I don't care.
The porta potties I bring on for the ladies, but you could use it. Brr, how's it going? Doing well?
That'd be a cool design. When you just have a little chair, you can just swing out,
Right?
sit on it. And just,
I've thought about that, and then all you do is get a bucket from overboard and flush it with the bucket, man. Like, you don't even, yeah, I've thought about that. It would have to be dry, though, because on a small boat, the stuff swishes and splashes, you know, so that's why
I'm talking about like a swing out where you sit down and it just goes right into the ocean.
Right. But it's still gonna land on the ramp on its way down, so you're still gonna have to flush, you know, run water through it.
You gotta figure something out.
Right.
You can't be out here and just like.
No, I agree. I
don't wake up at 4 in the morning and go, nah, I'm gonna let some out.
Right? No, I've had to use the porta potty when I've had a messed up stomach one time out here. I was just sneaking over there using it and people didn't even know.
And Well, me, I wouldn't care because I was in Catalina one time. Got it?
Oh, bait right on the bottom here. I want to definitely get through this with the bounce ball rig.
I was in Catalina and I was like, there's no way, man. So I just drove out a little bit. I sat on the edge right here. Root! Well, I'm not going to be fishing right here. Does this flush out into the ocean?
No.
Or is
Doesn't really get used off.
I think you dumped it once here.
Take it to the ramp. There's a little dump area
Oh yeah,
where you can dump it in and use it to the sewage line.
yeah. One of the sucky ones?
No, it's right outside the bathrooms. It's a little big old, like, it's 4 porta potties. Drop it through here. They actually
Oh, it's full.
probably over top.
Full. It's all good.
Well, next time.
Yeah.
You're making me thinking I have to go.
Really?
Yeah, this thing's pretty cool. Pretty easy. If we were further out, I would dump it, but we're too close in.
I mean, we're not that far because the Villa Beach bathroom is right there.
Oh yeah, I could bring these lines in and let you go.
No.
Whatever you need, let me know.
Worst case scenario is I'm just going to stick my ass up the side.
Pop a squat.
Oh yeah, trust me, I'm not ashamed. Dude, in the military,
Right.
we're literally right next to each other. Worse smell than that
Right.
because we're out in the field and they don't have like
Right.
sewage. They get pump that shit out. Here, I'm right here. My partners, we're like got 5 guys right there on the toilet.
Do you ever need to check the bounce ball rig to make sure they're looking okay? Sometimes I do, but every time I've checked them, they've looked fine. You could honestly tell by the way the line goes, or the way the tips are as well. You know, if they do that little flutter, you could typically tell that it's doing fine. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to check them every now and then. I'm just, you know, when you check it though, you're bringing it up and you're getting it off of the zone. So I try to check it as little as possible. But
The one you should check is the one that was a baby.
yeah, or the one that got stuck, I'm gonna check. This one got stuck for that moment. So let's see if anything got fouled while it got stuck.
Want me to reel it?
faster than normal. Is there a fish on that speaky? I don't know why it's going straight back like that.
Oh yeah.
Thought so. See, as you can see, I don't know if you could see it actually or not, but bringing this up, sabiki, or the hoochie's just fine, or the rig is just fine. Swimming well still, hoochie's still over it. Oh, looks good. Was there a fish on that? The reel goes above the top, I mean below the top part. Now spin the reel upwards. Reel spaces up. Reel up, yep. There you go, perfect, perfect. But yeah, well, if you have the bounce ball set up right with the sliding clip, with your weight on that sliding clip, it shouldn't foul easily at all. It should actually not foul unless you like just turned on it or something, or you didn't line manage or something.
Got tangled in there?
Yeah, I only let like 10 feet out when I had that down. I don't let lines get near each other. Reel it in, please. Yeah, the speaky, when I let it sit in there, I'm only putting it like right there. Because mackerel will come up and slam it if it's a school. Yep, perfect. Perfecto. All right, water people. So besides Robin Williams, who else do you guys think is funny?
Oh, fuck. You don't have gloves?
much better. I couldn't see it that in that state. I had to do something about it.
You could have waited.
Huh?
It's all good.
No, I didn't realize it was like that. All good now. Everything's disinfected now. We gotta get bit. Well, I got this if you need it.
What is that? Toilet tissue? Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
We wanna get bit. We wanna get bit. Where are we on the chart? Oh, we're a little bit coming off. So we're about in the channel now. We gotta turn this bitch around.
Your fire extinguisher is a little rusty.
Yeah, I got one. That's not the one that I actually got boarded, and they saw that one, and I'm like, don't worry, I have a different one. I just need to throw that one out. Yeah, I don't think it would work. As soon as you go to hit that lever, the lever's gonna break. Bounce ballin', yes, yes, Moist. How's it going, everyone? No, we didn't do that, Moist.
Moist.
Only bait so far, but we're in a really good area. We just gotta get our lures to either attract the fish or get get them to go buy a fish. At this point though, we are on the hunt. You can put that back up. I just put it down when I thought you were gonna use it.
Not yet. Not quite yet.
BTW, we are still on the hunt for our first bite this morning. Halibut fishing is definitely a patient game. We have to cover a little bit of ground at these depths. But it's definitely having a good time out here with all you guys though, and hopefully
we would like to bring you a fish in.
Heck yeah, we will. I have high faith, high hopes. Thank you for teaching me that him humming pop has no point. I was making a joke. On the road again, or on the water again. Just can't wait to catch that fish again. Just can't wait to catch that fish, my friend. On the road again. Wolverine and Moist, you guys are both in here a lot. You know the game, you know the game. Oh, halibut, come out wherever you are. Bucket's not working much anymore.
No. Is it even still there?
I think so. I didn't notice it come off. Ooh, I got the hippie shakes. Where's the lyrics? Oh, I think my speakers are going out. The vocal
Shake for big butts.
The vocal speaker was barely coming in. It's been 2 years since I last did replace my speakers. I think it's time to redo them again. Saltwater speakers just don't last. By the way, do you have a PO box? I have something perfect for your game. Yeah, man. It's down in my profile. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's down in my about me. For goodness sake, I want that bite.
I wonder what are they going for over there?
Whitefish. Whitefish likely. Ooh, big bait ball on the floor. Oh, okay, come on. Be a halibut near this bait. Be a halibut near this bait. Come on. Come on, be a halibut near this bait. Come on. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Come on, bait, or come on and take my bait. There we go, that worked. I'm ready for some offshore fishing though. I want it to warm up and...
Couple more months.
I think probably a month or 2 months max. I'm already... Once that temperature hits around 60, I'm gonna start deep dropping for swordfish again. I already almost want to start deep dropping for swordfish again already. Once the weather, or once I get an open weather day, because it has to be all day nice. Can't just be half day. You gotta have the whole day of it being nice.
Yeah, so we're at the beginning of March, April, the end of April.
Yeah. Coho in the house. How's it going, Coho? Appreciate you being here. We got the hoochie grub tail going right now. Well, we could put a Lucky Craft down there behind one of these Dodgers. Change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
They get eaten. Did you see there were tuna at the 289 like 5 days ago? For real? I don't know. I didn't hear about that. And I don't know about that. $289's on the slide of Catalina, right? Who reported that, Andrew? Now that the sun is starting to get right overhead, I feel like it's gonna happen here soon. We've covered the ground. We just need the bite now. No, not off the slide. That's 277. 289. Oh, look at the Fish Dope Instagram. There's a video and they've been posting about it a bit. Okay, good. Twitch effed up my main account up, so this is backup account. Damn, sorry to hear about that, Coho. 289 is the one. Is that the one below the 209? Which one's that? I'm looking at my chart. I'm trying to find it. Sent you some questions about on Discord. PM, please. And yeah, when I see it, I definitely will. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. I was wondering if I thought your name was Go Hunting. Ooh, more bait, more bait, more bait. Ooh, that's a big bait ball. Do I stop and catch some bait off of it, or do I see if there's halibut around it? That is a big bait ball. Damn, that sucks, Coho. I hate when stuff like that happens. Everyone just tuning in, be sure to get in on the giveaway I'm doing for my viewers. Exclamation giveaway in the chat to get the link. Be sure you get entered in on that. It's my thank you to all you guys for being a big support of the channel. I can't thank you guys enough. If I could give you all something, I would. But this is what I got for you guys, is a little smart TV device package, merch, and a mystery prize. Definitely get in on that giveaway, you guys. Hey, appreciate it, hitter. Hit that link in chat right now. Get your entries in. Free to join. Subscribers get a few more entries. But if you're following, you get an entry. You get a following on each platform, you get an entry per platform. Definitely don't be shy, get your entries in. Wolverine, thank you for the biddies, bro. Appreciate it. Moist.
Something on the bottom. Way on the bottom.
Yeah, there's been few schools down there. I'm not getting them to bite. Wonder if the squid are starting to move in. Oh, those are nice. Those are like, that's not so much bait marks. That could be bass or something.
At least wouldn't the bass try to...
Oh yeah, we've
something?
gotten bass off these hoochies too. I think I'm gonna switch this hoochie though with a lucky crab. Want to bump it in and out? Try to stay under 2?
Yeah.
Thank you for the biddies. Like about using the hoochie, using the lip bait, it's like the Lucky Crafts and stuff, is they have rattles in them. It's just another way of getting them annoyed and wanting to attack. Oh, by the way, Coho, I saw a brand that has squid skirts, scented squid skirt hoochies. I think it was Z-Man. I saw them all at Bart Hall show.
big bait ball right now.
There we go.
Like 30, 40 feet. Huh?
Put it in here. Mr. Halibut, need my lure. I think I might put out a fourth. Might put out that fourth line. Another live bait. We could try a couple drifts too, with the the natural drift rig, where go up with the wood line and then come down, and drift rigs get bit too. That way we just use smaller bait, and then you let a smaller weight, and you let the bait naturally swim around the boat, at the bottom, around the line and stuff. But I just feel like at this step, bounce balling with the Dodgers is the way to do it, just because you put like that description of that one guy said, you're putting on a better show down there, and you are. 2 Dodgers and a live bait. Like now I even put that rattle lip bait down there now. Like we don't get bit, that's just because there ain't no fish around here today. Yeah. You know what I mean?
We covered a lot of ground.
Oh yeah, and we still will. We still have a couple hours. I want to get bit today. I'm not trying to waste the fuel and not bring home meat. Last time I was out 2 weeks ago or so, all the commercial boats were at the end of the channel. I have a feeling they were on a good halibut fight too. Hey, hey, oh, might get some big sandies too if you drift it. Yeah, I got some nice sand bass off of the hoochies so far, or not today, but I have on this spot. A school of sand bass went under the boat. A big old school of marks went under the boat, and then within 3 seconds later, once the lines went through them, 2 of them went off. Sand bass. I've always wanted to try this zigzag. that's cool.
I bought the same exact steering wheel.
Really?
Bought it off road for 20 bucks.
Yeah, I hear the steering wheels are a dime a dozen. When my mechanic said, he's like, if you need a steering wheel, you go find one.
Mine because I was taking my boat out and the welds on the one I bought offline were loose. I gotta re-weld it, but it's stainless.
I'm liking the zigzag feature on the autopilot.
Yeah.
If I do a small enough turn, it would even help keep the speed down because it would keep, you know, just doing this. Man, why is it every time we go down a swell, it jumps up to that 2.5 and I feel like 2 is like the highest we want to be, maybe 2.2 at the most, but 2 miles an hour is where you want it to be, so technically that's like what, 1.8 knots, 1.9 knots. See which is where it's staying. It's looking good. It's looking good. We just need to get our baits in front of a halibut, you guys. We just need to get our baits in front of that butt. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Walker. Yeah. Bottom sure does look good over here. I want to hear that zippity-doo-dah. Rocky. What else is there in this? Depth. I've tried depth. It doesn't really work. S turns. I like the zigzag. Where's our halibut, Candy?
Somewhere down on the bottom.
Yeah, somewhere down there, eh? Will you be at the show on Saturday? Yes, I'll be at the Stoked On Fishing booth on Saturday. Si, senor.
Yeah, the ship is facing us right here like this. I was fishing out here. All of a sudden I was like, oh fuck. So I did a whole U-turn, man. I didn't realize he was moving forward.
Right. I've had that happen to me once too.
He's all
They anchor up and they go to the channel, and on their way to the channel you could sometimes end up in their way. But I looked at the chart and I'm like, I'm not even in the channel. But I was like, oh, it's like he probably just anchored up and was moving to the channel. Let's see, it's above the plate. Trying to stay over that prime zone. Give me that ziggy zag. Oh, chat app minimized. What's going on over there in chat? Booth 550, is that what you just said? Chat refreshed, I think I saw 550. Booth number 550 at the PCS. I'll be there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Friday, I'm probably gonna stream. Sunday, I have a family birthday I have to go to, so, or I would normally be there Sunday too. You know what someone else told me too, which I've never done yet? Someone told me you could bring your outboard up too to try to get a little bit less grab, and that slows you down too. And I'm like, ah, I don't want to be spitting water everywhere. But you know, it might work. Then you'd have to sit there and have it way up, probably.
Is that ship moving towards us?
What?
I think that ship's moving towards us.
No, one of its anchors down.
Is it?
Yeah.
The left one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sun, man, sun.
Cold in that shade.
And the wind's blowing.
You got the email for the Ventura show? Yeah, I did. It was just the banner thing they have, and they have your logo on it. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, cool, my logo's on a show's banner. I did see that email, Andrew. Was pretty stoked on that. So I guess what Shay said, I should just take a TV and run my stream, you know, highlights and stuff on it, because that grabs attention, and it should help me lead into self-promoting a little bit easier too. So great idea. I got a TV I could bring, some tables. We'll figure it out. Thinking about bringing some used gear too, maybe that 80 wide I need to sell, and maybe some rods. I don't know. Spectra Nation, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders, to a Waterman's Life's channel. We are live broadcasting here on Twitch TV and YouTube. Thank you for joining in. Exclamation giveaway in the chat to get yourself involved in my giveaway. Anyone could be in. It's a free giveaway. All you have to do to enter is follow Twitch and you get an entry. If you follow Instagram, you get another entry. If you follow on TikTok, all that stuff, you get an entry for everyone you follow. Hit the link to get to the page in order to enter. But I just want to thank all my viewers and everyone that comes in and out of here for supporting the stream by getting them involved in that giveaway. Definitely get in on that giveaway. But yeah, I'm a Waterman's Life. I stream 3 days a week normally. I try to do 3 to 4 days a week. Sometimes on the weekend makes my 4th day, but normally I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monster Mondays normally. Today was a little bit windy and such, so I wasn't able to go for a monster per se, but hey, we might get a monster halibut, you never know. But it's normally on Mondays I try to go for like a monster grade species, shark, swordfish, such like that. Wednesdays is normally casual fishing. This Wednesday we're going to be doing lobster fishing at night with a special guest, chef, which will be cool. And yeah, Friday we normally stream at nights, but this Friday I'll be streaming at the Pacific Coast Sport Fishing Show. We'll be doing a walkthrough there. Hey guys, brought some friends to watch. Heck yeah, appreciate it. Hey, go Chiefs, high-fiving your partner. Choo! Heck yeah. Definitely appreciate you all being here though. Exclamation YouTube in chat if you don't mind hitting a sub on my YouTube channel as well. It's greatly appreciated. But yeah, all 40 of you. Can I get 4 of you to follow? Come on now. Come on now. Show the love. Can't just come in and run. Gotta thank Nation for, you know, he's not steering you wrong. He's sending you to some good streamers. I am based out of San Diego. We found you a few weeks ago. We love fishing channels. Chew, what do you stream normally, Nation? What is it that you normally stream? Hey. San Diego, man. Hey, you could come out fishing with me sometimes if you ever wanted to. You should follow me on Instagram. That's the easiest way to correspond with me. Discord would be next. I do the news, was working in MSM for 20 plus and help tell people lies. Now doing the truth. Nice. Fake news, right? We're working for the fake news, now you're working for the truth. Oh, I saw my pumps on. Whoops. That's how I burn out my pumps.
Bilge pumps?
Yeah, I accidentally leave them on all the time.
Mine's on a switch.
Where?
As soon as it fills the water,
Right.
it kicks on.
Mine, I have both, but on this side, the automatic one is out, isn't kicking on for some reason, and I need to check the wires or something. I might have to replace them. They go out for whatever reason. They go out, which is annoying. Where are these halibut? I wonder if they're in the shallows today.
Not even a shaker.
Yeah, it's been a little slow, but that's all right. That's all right. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get right out and bam, you're hit right away. Other times you drift the area all day and then all of a sudden right before you leave, bam, you get hit. So, hey, as long as I get hit during the time frame, I'm happy. Halibut though, do skunk sometimes. I've been lowering my skunk ratio on it the more and more I do it, that's for sure. But, you know, it happens.
Hey, if you're not out there fishing, how do you know?
Right. You know, this is a pretty big zone, Andrew. I think I'm gonna stick to in here because I'm only gonna fish until probably about noon to 1. So moving would just take some time. But you know, maybe if you come with me next Monday, we'll try a different zone. I want to try that zone that you were talking about in front of Huntington. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn towards the wall and start getting shallower. I just have had lots of great luck in this spot, so I know the halibut stack up in this spot. You know, but day could depend, time could depend, tide could depend, current could depend, moon could depend. You know, there's so much going on when people in the theory of fishing. Nice bait ball, 10 feet off or 5 feet off the bottom right now.
How deep is it? 70?
It's 65 feet right now. Hey. Cody, I don't know right now. They're eluding us, but we'll find them. we'll find them. We still got an hour or so left, depending on how this wind treats us. Palm tree is full bloom, covered in bees. I love to see it. Spring sprung. Spring has sprung. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Thursday night, everyone, be sure to tune in. I'm gonna have a special guest, the shellfish cook on board. We're gonna be on the Rajazak Sport Fishing. It's gonna be a good time.
I said Thursday, Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday, did I say Thursday? I meant Wednesday. Wednesday night. The shellfish cook special guest, and we're gonna be aboard the Rajazak Sport Fishing boat. We're gonna be going for lobster, California spiny lobster. When you going to send me free fish? When you come down here and catch them with me. You pay for your portion of the gas, but you get free fish.
It's free when you work for it.
Just can't find that bait or that halibut right now. I'm liking the zigzag though. I don't know, it makes me feel like we're covering more ground and it's keeping the speed.
I call that the tiger walk.
I like it.
They say if we do the tiger walk, then it's harder for the snipers to try to zero in on us.
Don't jump, it's not worth it. Where did he go? He's hanging in the sun on the bow. Or were you talking about me? I went to go let a little bit of line out on each rod, making sure we're still scraping the bottom. We are putting in that effort today, though, water people. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Wonder what my watch hours are on YouTube now. 427 out of 3,000. Getting there. Oh, I should check YouTube chat too, see if anyone's...
God, man, I'm ready to fucking blow up.
Do it, bro.
Oh, man.
It's all good to use now. Got to cover up the equipment. It will snow or rain, save me some fish. All right, bro. All good? Anything?
No. Trying to hold them as long as they can.
No, that's not healthy.
No, it's not, but it's not. It's only once in a while. I'd rather go overboard than fucking keep them in.
Good. Want me to neutral for a moment? So we're not rocking it. So you just, I just like to load it up with a little bit of water. And then go, and you just pull that in the front to drop it in, and then pump it with some more water. I want to put
No, you can smoke it up. I'm not ready right now. I mean, I'm ready, but not ready.
Come on, halibut! Eat our damn lure. We want to triple up. All three of these. We want to have to scramble. Come on, big school of halibut.
Moving up the chain, the anchor chain.
Ran, we're still on the hunt. Haven't gotten lucky yet. We're definitely, effort is real. Right, McLatro? That's what I'm talking about. I'm going fishing, I got an itching. Rec, how's it going, yo? What's the next time you're heading out? You need another hand, hit me up. Oh man, oh man. I'll have to tell you what, Adam, what I tell everyone. I go as consistently as possible, and there's too many people on my list to hit up everyone. So you guys have to let me know when you're willing to go, and then we'll make it happen. But, you know, most I could do by letting people know that I'm looking for someone is I put a story out on Instagram and Facebook. But I have way too many people that are like, hit me up if you need someone, and then I go and hit all these people up and no one's available, you know. So I'd be hitting up a list of people 3 times a week. No, it's just there's just too many people that are like, hit me up, I'll go with you, and then, you know, I do, and then they're busy, so they're like, oh, next time, and then I do. So I've just come to the point where it's like, no, you let me know when you want to go, because I'm already going. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, if the weather lets me and I'm not busy doing another event, I'm on my boat streaming. And then if the one of those days don't work, we could always try to do a weekend, you know, plan a weekend day for a bonus little stream day for me. Because I know most people work during the week, so I totally understand if we got to plan a weekend, Saturday or Sunday. I'm just normally busy on Saturdays and Sundays. You know, it's family time for me normally. Let me put it this, I got laid off, my schedule is wide open. If you have a spot, reach out anytime. All right, man. Wolves, thanks for the biddies. I still want to check and rig answer if it is possible. Still wait for check and rig answer. Are you referring to the question you asked me on Discord? I normally try not to go read messages on Discord during stream because it's a distraction. But let me see. Cloud-based chatbot. Looks like I didn't test it for now, but we will see. You can get some internet on any platform. Don't be confused. Most of this is each platform. You must be plugged into the platform. Oh, I'll look into that.
Is that toilet paper biodegradable?
Yeah. Yeah, you could put it in the inside or throw it over, whatever.
Just pick it up and throw it over, but
Whatever you want to do. You could just flush it down, just pump it. Pump that back right pump. Do you ever check the depth of your lure rigs? I'm not sure what you mean by checking the depth. These are on the bottom. These are, I'm doing what is called a bounce ball rig. So there's a weight bouncing off the bottom. Then I determine what the distance of the lure that I want it from the bottom. So I have it normally around 3 to 4 feet from the bottom. So yeah. Yeah, I could stop the boat and would give it a moment, and I could actually watch the tip and see how it reliefs. It'll go straight up. That means it hits the bottom. This one over here just went straight up. When it's bending, that means it's dragging. When it comes straight up, that means it is laying and resting on the bottom. Yep, that's the way this rig is set up. Did you catch any lobster the other night? No, I skunked on Friday night, sadly. We're gonna go on my buddy's boat on Wednesday though, and he's been killing it. Do I have a link for him already made since I've been on his boat already? Raj, maybe? No. I'll make a shout out for him for Wednesday though. We'll be on the Rajazak sport fishing boat on Wednesday night fishing for lobster. We'll probably have a really good turnout. He's a really good lobster captain. He's a good captain, fishing captain all around, to be honest. Really good boat. And he will be taking me and the shellfish cook, who's a social media cook that just does mainly shellfish and seafood, little cooks and posts and such. She's gonna be on the boat with us as well, and we're gonna do a catch and cook this Wednesday night. Thanks for the biddies, Wolf. Appreciate it. Wolverine, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hopefully it doesn't rain on Wednesday.
I'm hoping it doesn't rain on Wednesday, but hey, you know,
You gotta tough it out.
I do. You know, I'll bring my bibs and a good jacket. I just ordered some new Grundens, so I'm excited for those to come in. I have foul weather gear, but when it gets drenched, it gets through. You start to get moisture on the inside, and I'm
Maybe
like,
that's from your body.
no, it's
water?
yeah, you could tell because it's on the shoulders and stuff. On the point side, it's really laying against you, you know.
Yeah.
So it's water resistant, but if it's saturated and that saturated part is laying up against something, you know, that something will feel the saturation and even pull from it. Yeah, we're gonna cook on stream as well if all goes to plan. It's gonna be a catch and cook stream. Lobster hoop net fishing and lobster dinner, late night dinner.
How many hours did you go out that night?
Not very many.
Saturday?
One of the buddies that went with us, he was out at 4 in the morning that morning fishing, and then he worked all day, so he was ready to call it by midnight or so, which, you know, I was okay with it. We just described it as, they're not crawling tonight, let's call it. You know, but in reality, I'm sure if I would have stuck it out and continued looking and prospecting, I would have found more. Them. But sometimes, you know, you gotta feel the vibe on your boat, and some people just, they say, like normally he would be able to do, you know, stick it out all night, but when he told me he woke up at 4 a.m. to be out on the boat that day, I was like, psh, I ain't gonna pray. Let me know, you know, when you're ready, then I'm not gonna keep you out here all night. I'm sure my buddy Graham was a little bummed though, because he's the type that will literally be willing to go out all night, and I'll just run the motor and he'll do all the pulling all night.
Yeah.
Although my freaking winch isn't working right now. I need to see if I can get it serviced or something. I hear something in it working, but it's not spinning the motor.
Maybe the gears got.
Not sure. I have a feeling there's some corrosion inside, probably just because, you know, it's the environment, you know, so a wire or something might need to be replaced. But I'd rather reach out to them and, you know, have them tell me what to do with it, tell them who I am, and if they could fix it for me. If not, I'm probably gonna move on to a different brand. Although I do like using it for my anchor sometimes, and I wouldn't be able to use a different brand for my anchor. It is really nice to have for the anchor though.
My wife, she wants the winch
For the anchor? Yeah.
No, for the hoop net.
Oh, for the hoop nets, right.
Because
They're worth having. They're not that expensive considering what they do for us.
yeah.
Especially when you start getting into the 40, 50, 60, especially over the 40 foot, you know, 50 foot range,
Yeah.
you really start feeling it.
Yeah, because you're letting out a lot of line.
Yeah.
And then those deeper waters, a lot more bugs crawl into that,
Right.
that net, and you're just like, wow, I got 60, 70 feet of,
Right.
you know, how many pounds of bugs in there, and maybe 1 or 2 are keepers.
When? Wednesday night. Wednesday night, if you're asking me when. Wednesday night, probably around 6 Pacific Standard Time. Might be sooner, might be a little later. But I should be on the boat and off going to the spot by 5 or so. So streaming, I'm thinking around 5:30. For sure by 6 Pacific Standard Time, Wednesday night. Hoping we'll have a good turnout, viewer-wise. That's why I'm doing the collaboration. She's promoting it on her platform, and I'm taking her out at no expense to her. Covering the fuel on the team trip. Catalina's been looking beautiful all day today, though. It's just now starting to look hazy. Earlier, honestly, I could see the little cutouts in it. I think I need some water or something. I've been avoiding caffeine, although I've been bringing it. I feel like I just crash later on when I have it. It's nice when it's go. I need it. Have you ever had Fritos lemon and salt?
Tapatio?
No, it's just lemon and salt. They make it. It's you don't do it yourself.
No.
Yeah, it's one of theirs.
I had the lemon and the
Lay's.
Lay's.
It's similar, but the Funyun ones have a different taste to it. Sadly, I'm 3K miles away. Dang. Yeah, Will, when are we gonna go on that Catalina trip, man? Still gotta take you. Nice bait ball down there again.
Oh yeah.
Still gotta take you to Cat, man. As soon as you can, let me know. We'll go. Probably in another month or so, it'll probably be a really good time to go. But even right now, we could even try to get some white sea bass or halibut. It's just bait is hard to come by right now because the bait bar just closed.
They're not pulling any
Well, no, the storm kicked the barge's ass, so they pulled the barge out. You didn't notice on your way out that Nacho's not there?
No.
Nacho's gone. Long Beach bait barge is not there at the moment.
Where did they put that barge at?
I don't know, they probably took it to a dry dock to maintain it. Oh! Is it that one? Yep, go ahead, just crank.
Forward. Yeah,
It looks like it's in an okay spot.
Got it? Let me know when to put it out of gear.
Go to neutral.
Got it?
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, work it off?
Yeah, that's alright. I'll retie it. He's back out in the meantime.
Let me know when you want to go forward. Let me know when you're ready.
Will do.
I want you can straighten that one out first.
Yeah.
Make sure it doesn't get caught.
Okay, you can let it out.
How do you make that tricky one?
Oh, that is. I thought you were working on that other one.
Should I let more line out on that one?
No.
I let it hit the bottom as it was going out.
Yeah.
And once it hit the bottom, it kind of,
Yeah, I just give it like 5 seconds after it hits the bottom.
yeah.
Yeah, not much. And then every now and then I just drop the speed. San Pedro bait is open. Okay, normally it's not this time of year. So maybe because Nacho's closed, they are. Damn. Where's the bite at? Where's the bite at?
From
Come on, halibut. Don't let me down today. Really nice day though.
It's even better when you start eating, you know.
I forgot about this snack. One of my babysitters growing up used to always do these apples and peanut butter. And I'm not a big peanut butter fan, but apples and peanut butter.
It's funny is that not a lot of people are peanut butter fans. I love peanut butter.
I know a lot of people that really like peanut butter.
I love it. My favorite, toasted bread, melted peanut butter with bananas.
Look at all that bait. Wow, that's a really big bait ball. peanut butter toast is bomb, Two Sock says.
Peanut butter what?
But peanut butter toast.
Oh yeah.
So I have a goal for Catalina Island this summer, and it's to find a spot between 70 and 110 feet that yellowtail hang out in. Because everyone has, you know, the yellowtail fishing down there, but it's either slow trolling or anchoring off and with fly lines out and waiting for them to come through, or squid and pitching your bait into certain spots. I'm having a lot of fun vertical jigging. Huh?
Vertical jig?
Vertical jigs, so knife jigs. The ones that go straight up and down. Not so much the slow pitching ones, but the straight up and down ones. I want to dabble in the slow pitch ones, I just haven't much yet.
You know who does that a lot is they catch a lot of yellowtail.
Hmm?
They use this, remember that jig that you had when we went rock fishing and you had that long one? They use a long skinny one.
Yeah, that's a knife jig.
Yeah. And then they just bounce it off the ground and go like that.
Yeah.
And then they catch a fucking big old fatty.
Yeah, that's how I went to, in Mag Bay, I was just catching a bunch of yellowtail that way. I caught like 6 or 7 yellowtail and the captain caught 3 or 4 yellowtail. Total of 10 yellowtail.
One fish I haven't caught
I'll
yet.
use some of that unlimited PTO work. Keeps telling me I have. All right, Way, I'll let you know, man. But my honest opinion, of course it's preference. Don't get me wrong, but my honest opinion about the fathoms that you ordered, I would want them in lever drags. I'm obsessed with the lever drags now. I have retired every star drag I own besides bait casters. Bait casters are the only star drags I really use still. But lever drags, man, you could cast them just as good as the star drags and all this such.
I put it away then.
Could you put the reel below that top bit so it just slides down a little bit? It like kind of cradles and then just like that. You don't have to, you can do that for security, but you actually everyone goes and puts it right. I always have to show everyone how they sit. So it's not you don't, you know, it's everyone.
I don't have these on mine.
Right. Most people just go and stick it right through the top. I have a number of Speedster 2s and lever and the Makaira lever as well. I figured the price would, okay. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, you'll put them to use. You'll put them to use. Especially like friends and such. Yeah. There's people out there that swear to the star drags and they don't like the lever drags. So to each their own. But I really like the lever drag reels. Especially some of them now are even starting to come with brakes on them. So you can cast them better.
I think they're magnetic, right?
I'm not sure.
Got a little magnet.
I know the bait casters, some of the bait casters do. See all these little mounds over here? I'm gonna go check out these mounds over in the shallower-ish water, see if they're in the 20 feet. So another tip I got is when you do get bite during this method, try to pay attention to what depth you got it in and try to stick to that depth, because they're normally, you know, sensitive to whatever, like, you know, the tide or what have you. But, you know, everyone has their own theories and their own methods and their own opinions. I've had good luck with the bounce ball rig, with the Dodgers. Every time I put a Dodger in the water in this area, I've been getting a fish, so. Best lever drag reel for sure is JM Underhead. So much punch, can't give tag rub, but not the bluefin. All others but bluefin burn it out. Is the JM. The JM. Underhead.
So you're gonna be in the port or
Huh?
Wednesday? You're gonna be on this
Oh,
side or on this side?
this side probably. He fishes on this side, I'm pretty sure. Wait, that's where my honey hole is too, is on this side, so. Jig Master, okay, yeah. See, that's the thing, is the Fathom, that's why I like the Fathom 2s and the Fathom 2 lever drags, the Alejos 2 lever drags, the Speeds Masters, the Metal Loins, even though they're not being made anymore. There's another one from Akuma too, but you could catch bluefin on these as well. You can't, the Jig Master can't, you just said the Jig Master can't catch bluefin. I've caught countless of bluefins on the Fathoms. So, I'm not sure why you're calling it a toy.
Well, what was the size of it?
What size bluefin? Me personally, I think the biggest one on the Fathom was around 60, but I know people that have caught on the Fathom 40s, like up to 150 pound, 160 pound fish. So that's the one, the Cavala. Hey, Wolverine. No, don't get me wrong. They are affordable, but they work very well. I was surprised how well I'm liking the Penn Fathoms. And I have the original Penn Fathom 2s. They've upgraded them to like being full aluminum, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see? £1,000? Yeah, we don't have 1,000-pound fish over here, Wolverine, so we get up in the 400s if we're lucky, and we're fighting those on 50s, 50 wides to, I would say, down to 16s, maybe even 15s of Makairas and Internationals and Telecas. The Accurate 12 could handle it. But yeah, the big game reels, yeah. I wouldn't use a small body reeled for a 1,000-pound fish. I'd want one of the bigger body reels, I would think. But some of those new jigging reels are getting pretty badass. very strong. Like the new one from Accurate, their newest one, big jigging reel, has like 38 pounds max drag, which you're never gonna need. Man, where is our halibut, bro? Kind of coming out of the zone a little bit, trying to get to the wall zone, because they stack up outside of the rocks too on the wall. Seeing if they're in the shallower.
Where to go?
Yeah, seeing if they're in the shallower today. You never know. We're in the last stretch, I'd say. The wind is still a bit consistent. Hasn't really picked up yet. I understand hard enough times with smaller fish, bigger fish would kill me. I like fishing big fish. Big tuna is really fun to fish. I want to catch a big yellowfin. I've caught in big bluefin. I want to catch big yellowfin now. I hear it's a whole different ball game. Hey, fishy, 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 hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, yellowfin fight harder. Yes, yes, yes. Such a nice day. Catalina looks so inviting today, especially earlier this morning. PV, I can't believe how crystal clear PV is though today though too. Then again, we are all the way down here on this end. But yeah, I should tune in on Wednesday, see that different technique. Because me and you do very similar techniques. We're trying to get near structure. We're soaking them for a little bit longer than normal, giving them a chance to get there. And, you know, we just give them some good fresh bait so they want to stick around. But my buddy, man, he says he gets his 10th one down and he's pretty much already turning around and going to the first one and pulling it back up. And there's normally bugs in it. If there's not, then he's putting it in, you know, it's finding another good spot for it. But he likes hard bottom, muddy bottoms, and he likes to find marks on the sonar.
So for me, is a lot of people when I first, you know, season just opens up, everybody's like right close to the rock. I come right outside the rocks because I just happened to do it by chance, where there was no room close to the rock.
Right.
And I was thinking, maybe why do we have to be so close to the rocks if they're out there looking for?
Oh, they walk away from the rocks.
They walk away from the rocks, so they're already past your nets. You know what I mean? So if I go out a little bit farther, then they're right there. So what I did is by chance I did that, and I was catching them, and I was like, and then I thought about it, and then somebody had mentioned that the fresher the bait, what they do is the fresher the bait, they have like a electron, like some kind of static, some kind of
But that's not when lobsters are eating them, though. You know what I mean? Lobsters eat freaking decayed ass bait or decayed ass anything. You know what I mean? Like that's just on the regular. You know, they're probably score if they get something fresh, because normally something else is going to eat up that fresh thing before they're able to.
Right. But for me, I just, like I said, I go to H Mart, get the freshest mackerel and the freshest squid. I chop it up, mix it all in a bowl, big old bowl. It's all in a bowl. And then I just start stuffing my baits. And then I put it in an ice chest. And then when I get there, pull out my rope, hook on my chair, throw my thing over there, hook on my buoy, boom, drop it.
Hard. Not fun at all. Ask your mate from LA. He have a lodge in Panama. He was doing it for 4 hours. I want to fish in Panama.
Panama?
Looks like there's some good fishing down there. I had a layover there for 12 hours on the way to Brazil.
Yeah.
And man, the ocean there looks so amazing. Islands scattered everywhere.
Look those, all these buoys.
Yeah, I noticed there's one there. I'm pretty good right now. Go on the inside of them. Trolling bucket's doing its thing today.
Yeah, forget about it.
Right.
It will help. Yeah, so I figured out, just get away from the rocks. I'm about maybe, honestly, I'm about 20 yards away from the rocks. Maybe 25.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, and then I put them all along the rocks like that. Boom.
Do you prefer the islands or the wall?
Actually, I do the islands, and I've never got skunked up the island. And there's a spot over here that I go to in Long Beach. It's like a section here, and then a long line, and then a section. And I've scored more. I would say I caught about 30 lobsters right here in this area. Not at once.
Right. Over time.
Yeah, over time. But one night, the last time I went out with June, we set traps, and it was, I kid you not, we 20 shorties.
Not bad.
And then we get to keep 9. Shit, there was one, I was like, man, this thing's heavy. And he's all like, oh, we didn't get nothing. I was like, whoosh. I looked over like that, and they were all on the side.
Right.
So I pulled it out, and I was like, yeah. So there was, I think 2 keepers out of that. There was 5 in there. 3 had to go. We got to throw them back. And I kid you not, the smallest lobster that was that night, he was clinging on. He was like this big, dude. He was big. That was the smallest lobster I've ever seen. Got snagged? Huh? Another one got snagged.
Probably ghost pots.
Lost the weight?
Yep. That's why I use 15-pound breakaway, so I lose that, not on my whole thing.
Right.
Huh? No, it's on a collector.
Oh, he turned on the water.
Where the hell did all these ones come from?
Oh, we're going right by one too.
I thought I already cleared them all. Look at, they freaking go all the way to the wall over here. I've never seen them so close to the wall. Normally they're way out here and beyond. That's weird. Lost the hoochie on this one. Put one of the live baits behind it.
Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh my god, there's still more? What the heck? I feel like this guy that has this zone is out of his air, I've never seen them so close to the wall before. They're normally at least like 50 yards, 100 yards away. Oh well. As long as I'm noticing them. Keep the hoochie on it with the live bait.
Oh yeah. Ready?
Oh. Bring it up.
Bring it up.
Just so until we clear these. I don't know what it's getting caught on, but it's definitely ghost pots or something, I feel like. Dog still there?
Yeah.
Alright, you let down.
Let it down?
Yep. Oh, you hit the lever. Bottom lever, or the bottom, yeah, there you go, yeah, that, there you go. Now loosen that. There you go, perfect speed. Oh, a little fast. There you go, that's it. Go open the door. Mac attack. Good sized mackerel for halibut. He's gonna be swimming a little blind because he's gonna have a hoochie over his nose. Actually, I wanna
Close his mouth.
Nice, came in just in time for a catch. Oh, thought it was catching time. We thought it was too. No, we got snagged. We're in a new zone now. We came over to a little bit shallower of an area. I'm ready for a fish. I say we just freaking follow this all the way back unless the wind tells us otherwise. What do you think?
Yeah.
The wind starts messing on us?
I think we're gonna catch something along right here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not the bottom.
If we go through some lead, that's okay, as long as we don't keep losing lures. Even lures, not that big of a deal anymore. I'm starting to get lures that are brands that want to put lures in my hand. So. Oh, tons of bait.
Man, a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure we could catch loads of bait being here now. I love fishing with the wall for bait. I just cast stuff to the wall and let it sink a little bit and then crank it in. And I jack mackerel, green mackerel, sometimes some smelts, sometimes some sardine. Drop that sabiki, that's exactly what I did.
Catch some half moon and Opulite.
Oh, what the hell?
What happened?
My line just frayed and came off.
Your what?
The line just legitly frayed and pulled off.
You lost everything?
Yeah. That's no big deal. It's just like, what happened?
Is the string in the water? Drive by, pick it up?
No, I had the sinker. I had the sabiki on the end of it. What do you mean? That thing went straight to the bottom.
Oh, that line doesn't float?
The sabiki is on it. There's not that much line out.
Oh, that wasn't that.
Yeah. And yeah, braid doesn't float. Braid sinks. Yep. But yeah, no, there's that 4 ounce weight on the bottom of it too. Or tied to it. Like what you talking about floating?
Oh, I thought the line was going to float.
It was mono, technically. Okay, I'll tie another one on. I'm just like, how did that line just fray though? This is like 45-pound line. And for it to fray like that is just weird. It must have been rubbing up against something. On the road again. On the water again. You can see my hometown. Yep, San Pedro in the background. Candy. I'm surprised my spot. I honestly didn't really want to get away from it, but that was a lot of time spent over there. And we zigzagged over it a few times. So it's like if they're not there right now, right? I'm trying to see if maybe they moved into this wall.
Maybe they're around here. It's a sandy area.
Is that sabiki good to go behind you? Or is it broken off? Is there a silver on there? Looks like a whole sabiki, right?
Yeah. Broken off right here.
Yep, I see it. Perfect. Easy as that. Don't even have to grab a new sabiki out. All right, Candy. You know what I want to get this year? A legal white sea bass. And
Sounds good.
And you know what else I want to do that you might be interested in doing with me? making squid while sea bass fishing. So what I ideally want to do is when there's squid at Catalina or even here at PV, go anchor off. I have a 800-watt light, underwater light now, and a little Honda generator. Get the squid to the boat, freaking fill that whole kill bag up with squid for not only to eat, but for bait for the rest of the freaking year. And then have a potential of getting some nice white sea bass underneath that squid. While you're scooping squid, you have lines out underneath, you know,
Oh yeah.
for the sea bass. So,
There's sea bass right here.
but I've caught plenty of sea bass in the Stamp Harbor, but nothing legal yet. I've had a Spiro friend shoot some nice size sea bass inside the breaker wall at Cabrillo Beach.
My first ever sea bass, white sea bass that I've caught is with Hog Squad, but it wasn't legal.
Right.
It was in Huntington Harbor.
Yeah.
And then the second one I caught wasn't even, it was a little baby one. It was like about that big. And that was in Catalina. On that same day too, the person I took out caught a black sea bass.
Yeah, I've caught a couple of those.
But it was a small one though.
I've been in the water with them too. They're so docile, you could swim right up to them. Here, fishy, fishy here, fishy, fishy here. I need to change angle a little bit. We're gonna start going over these rocks. Right there. Maybe? Yeah. Sabiki, away! That wind's pushing us too fast now.
Is this fin rack having this fin?
Huh?
Is that the antenna?
No, that's my radar.
But is it connected to this?
To what?
This.
No, that's just a chart.
Oh.
But the radar is connected to that, yeah, if I turn the radar on, but the radar, you know, is just a black screen, you know. Boop, 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 boop,
Oh really?
boop, boop. Yeah.
So you don't need that to have this all set up.
No, so I just go to the screen options and hit radar. I could have it full screen like that, or I could do the shared screen with radar here and the chart there. Yeah, it works. I use it at night or during the fog. You gonna be at the PCS show on Thursday? Yes, I'll be at the Stoked on Fishing booth, booth 550. That wind is legitly almost fast enough to push us at bounce balling speeds. Honestly, with the bucket out, it might.
Right.
Heard maybe see you there. Trying to get my hands on some Tatty 77s. I could ask around. Those are older Tatties, right? I might know someone that has some. I think I just picked one up from him. I don't know which Tatty it was, but it was a rare one. He was saying that they don't make anymore. He had a handful of them. My buddy Joe that does the tackle meets. Oh, these are really dragging across the bottom really well. Man, I'm waiting for that bite. We put in the effort today, huh, man? Still not over, still not over. If the wind stays like this, we got another 45 minutes. Ooh, good marks, good marks. Hey. Daylight come when you wanna go. Look at those marks down at the bottom like that. I wonder if it's like eelgrass or... Always makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. 50. 50 feet, yep. I'm excited to lobster fish on Wednesday. Yeah, I really want to get white sea bass dialed better, and I know I could probably find a spot for jig fishing yellowtail in a little bit of deeper waters than what most people fish yellowtail by Catalina and San Clemente. Most people fish yellowtail. They'll either slow troll them from like 75 to 90 feet. But that's surface, that's up on the top. You know, their baits are staying on the top, or they'll fly line them in shallower. You know, and I want to find some spots where they're stacked up so I could jig fish for them. Gotta find them. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna use this sonar or fish finder, and I'm gonna find some nice marks down there. I have a feeling I'll probably find a bunch of bonita schools, but sooner or later I'll freaking find the right kind, as Dylan would say.
Dylan!
Is
having fun in Florida.
I bet. Never cold over there. Wow, $80 a pound. Yeah, that sounds. If they're buying them for the 25 a pound from the warehouse, $80 a pound sounds about right. Catalina Island is selling spiny lobster for 80 a pound at one of the restaurants.
Sounds about right. I seen it for $79.99, already cooked at the San Pedro Fish Market in London.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, that's a lot.
Where you want to pump the throttle a little bit?
Yeah.
I feel like they're swimming and dragging and bouncing off the bottom the best between 1 and 2. So as soon as it gets up to like 1.8, I release it, and then it kind of drifts up to 2 and then falls back down.
When I was over there, I was doing it like between 1 and 2.
Yeah, same. That seems to be a good speed, because 1 gives it a chance to kind of really get down, and then 2 kind of drags it a little bit, but over 2 kind of seems to almost pick it up, and we don't want to be picking it up.
Good opalite fishing right here.
Yeah.
I usually, me and my wife, we anchor up, and then the ass end of the boat goes towards the rocks.
Yeah.
And then just fish off the back.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to stay extremely consistent from the rest of the season on. If I'm not traveling and if I don't have an event, I'm gonna be on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, even if it's high winds and slight rains. I'm gonna be out. What I'm thinking of doing is just on those heavier days, is just having squid and anchoring off somewhere, putting the boat against the wall somewhere or something, and just fish one line with really light lying small hooks, play around with all the perch and opaleye and stuff, and then have another line out, like maybe with a fly line live bait on it or something, or dropper loop live bait on it or something below the boat, just in case something nice cruises by and they choose to eat it,
Yeah, so what I did was I did a dropper loop.
Yeah.
Throw it over, and then I would be out close to the rocks, fishing opaleye.
Yeah.
It's fun. I caught some sand bass. Catch a lot of, and then I fish off of green peas. Green peas on a size 10 hook.
Yeah. For opas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
And then it's with the bobber stopper.
Remind me before you leave today, I have some hooks I want to show you. So I got them off of Temu, and they're flies, but it has grass, moss looking over it. So it's a hook that looks like moss. So, and like opaleye and
Half moon
mullet and stuff all eat the
moss.
green moss.
Yeah.
So if I feel like you're in the right area, maybe put some scent on it, that they'll probably get eaten up.
And where you want to be is right on the outside of the kelp.
Right, yeah. Oh, we might want to clip it a couple times to the right. Yeah, maybe not a full 10.
Oh, was it 10?
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses on.
No worries. Used to use casting bobber and feather for bones on the LA breakwalk. Fun times as a kid. Yeah, that is a fun way to catch them. My friend really has a wooden plug that he uses, a wooden plug with a feather behind it, and he uses it like those half water filled bobber type things, but he just uses a piece of wood instead. Halibut!
Yeah, look at all those orange sea stars right there.
Oh yeah, wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Break the wall.
Don't be upwind.
Nope. Put my gray bag. Did it slide down?
That's great, bag.
Like gray little gray dry bag. Let me put the bucket back up. So we can keep it in gear a little bit longer. We leave that gone. Where's that damn gray bag?
Find it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Where was it at?
In this down here.
Oh.
I didn't think of looking there.
Have you fished for lobster out in the breakwater right here on this side?
Outside, just once. I didn't have much luck, but I definitely want to continue to try.
Mr. Captain Dave says that fishing for lobster right after the rain is a good time.
Yep.
They said they don't like fresh water.
Where's that bite, water people? Oh, where's chat? Chat minimized. Sorry if you said something that you wanted me to see. You might have to re-say it. Sorry about that. Come on, chat, reopen. Hold on. It's trying. Why does he always call while I'm in the middle of the stream? Oh, where's that bite, Candy? Damn, 2.7? That's no bueno. Where is that bite at? Do you have a bit? Bite? Do I have a bite? Not right now, no. I wish I did. We're on the hunt. We're on the hunt. Pretty slow bite today, sadly, but it ain't over.
Got a lot of streaks on this coming back and forth right here.
Yep. My tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I've been out quite a bit. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Surprised we haven't even gotten a sand bass at this location yet.
Right.
Oh, look at this guy. Look at that plane.
Where?
He was coming in. He was coming down hot there for a moment.
So this thing right here is the whole unit, the whole motor and everything
Yeah.
that's in there? So you just disconnect your cable from there and put that
Stick the
connected
cable
back?
into the motor.
Yeah.
And the motor sticks onto the back of this.
And this is connected to this.
Yeah.
Is it plugging or what? Wireless?
It's it's plugged into to that.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't have to be. It could just be the one button to just do the heading. But that controls it so even more to do more things.
So wherever you're facing, you just push the button and it'll
Yeah.
go that direction.
Exactly.
Oh, nice.
I think all boats freaking should have autopilot, man. It saves fuel, it saves time, it saves your body. wonder why there weren't any halibut in that zone today. I wish I was a fish so I knew how to think like a fish. I always wonder, you know, when you have such good success in a zone and then you go back and you don't, it's like, what was off about this day?
I talked to some lobster fishermen that, you know, you run into while you're fishing, and they're like, yeah, I was down here yesterday and I limited out, and then I came out today and I didn't catch nothing.
Right?
It's like, how would you not catch anything if the lobster are there?
That's why I feel about this spot. It's like, how did I mean, not this exact along the wall, but the spot that I took, that we started at and fished at mostly.
Yeah.
Whoops. I've not gone there and not gotten halibut yet. Well, now I have. But I still, you know, still have high hopes on it. I'll still continue to go there.
Yeah, you're never gonna stop. You can go get skunked. I mean, the minimum that
Nose dripper, how's it going?
minimum at the island where I always go, I caught one. Didn't get skunked, but one, and that was all nighter.
If you're viewing right now and you haven't gotten in on the giveaway, make sure you do. Exclamation giveaway in chat will get you joined on that giveaway. Gotta hit that link, get your entries in, it's all free. It's my thank you to all you for being such awesome viewers and such an awesome audience. Wouldn't be out here doing this today if it wasn't for you all, so definitely just want to give thank you and do that giveaway for everyone.
Nothing even on the mackerel, huh?
Right? That's what I was thinking too. Normally when I cast this thing at this wall, let's try it. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm seeing what's going on.
What?
Look at the tip. There's no ceramic in there, so that's what's fraying the braid, and because that's right, the ceramic's gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as you put that pressure on there, snap.
Yep. Oh, another rod just throw in the pile for servicing. I have probably 3 or 4 rods now that need to be a new guide or such on them. This is my Slaya anyways. Time we have? Another 10 minutes. Another
12.
10 minutes or so?
Yeah.
12
I don't know, but this Korean girl that's on my notification.
Talking about your wife?
No, it's these scammers.
Oh.
I was like, do I know you? This is also what I want to ask. I haven't used Kaka for a long time, but when I re-enabled it, you appeared in my friends list.
Scam.
Yeah.
Scam.
This is the Korean girl.
Scam. At least it's not a half-naked picture when you normally try to scam profiles. They're getting smart. Make it look like a believable, real human being. Gotta go. All right, see you later, bro. Thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you, Burr. Bear. Bear. Thanks for the follow. Zero, how's it going? Where are you watching from, Zero? We're out here in off the coast of California, Los Angeles to be exact, right now. Appreciate you tuning in. Always like to hear where my new followers are viewing from. So many sabikis, yeah. I got so many sabikis. Heavy. Oh. Oh. Clickety click click. Well, there's something on there, I can't feel it.
There's something on there and you can't feel it. Okay. I believe you. Makes me very curious. We don't know each other. Why did the system recommend it?
Huh? It's here. That is a scam for sure. That's just how it works. And that's
right.
Not even the truth of the matter. You weren't recommended. They're just trying to scam you. It's some dude in India.
Yeah. This makes me very curious. We don't know each other. Why did the system recommend you to me?
It don't matter, I'm married, bye. Seven more minutes. Will we get a bite?
Which one's the one that had the
Live bait, this one. That one just got jerked on too. I'm honestly shocked, not even a nice
the
bass or
Look at
something.
the wind's kicking up quick. You see the
Yeah.
white caps?
Yep. Good thing we're right here by the entrance. Lanny over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys over there on YouTube helping me get monetized with those watch hours. Appreciate it.
Sometimes I wonder if my wife has one of her friends do that. You know what I mean?
That's why that's the best answer in my opinion.
Yeah.
Say it doesn't matter, I'm married, have a nice life.
Yeah. I should say, well, I'm happily married to a Korean woman that will kill us both, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to block you because I value my life. I wonder if we pull in that that mackerel, it's gonna, you know,
Have a mark on it or
Yeah.
something? Yeah, possibly.
oh, but it had the treble hook on the tail, right?
Yeah, I had this stinger, so I don't know. Might have just gotten itself stuck in something for that moment. It's honestly, you know, even the amount of bait and such on the radar around here hasn't been all that great. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those days. Just one of those days.
Oh.
Have I ever taken you to my whitefish spot here on the shelf?
Whitefish?
Yeah, whitefish.
No.
Oh, I have a pretty decent whitefish spot. Whitefish, you're allowed to get like 10 each too outside of your bag limit. So you could have a total of 20 fish with your other ones, and then 10 whitefish on top of it.
So it's 10 of whatever species is the max. The only one that don't have a limit is like mackerel,
Right.
certain perch.
Some rock fit like vermilions, I think, are only 5 now. You know, halibut are 2, but it goes to those go to your total 10 bag limit because
Yeah.
you only could have 10 at a time. But then there's species that you can catch outside of that bag limit.
Right. I said, I don't know you. Have a nice day. She writes, or he writes, whatever. Nice to meet you.
It's definitely a scammer.
Yeah, yeah.
It's some dude on a computer in India. You know, the government over there has been trying to deal with those call centers that do that, which is cool to see.
But sorry, I'm married.
Why are you sorry? Sucks for her. Not for you.
One time it was on IG, and I got a message, so I read it, and they're like, "Hi, I'm this and that, blah blah. I'm married. My husband's out of town, this and that." And then she's all like, but I knew it was a scam because I was with my friend at the that fish and tackle show. It was last year. And she's all like, yeah, let's meet, you know, blah blah. And like, she never met me, whatever. She wants to meet me at her house. She's all, I'm gonna pick you up. Supposedly it's a she. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that.
I bet you there are she scammers though, you know?
Yeah.
I bet you scammers aren't only he's.
She's all like, but can you get a $40 game card for my son so he can play his game card? Well,
it's probably some teenager trying to act like some hot mom.
Yeah.
Trying to get people to buy it.
and then I was playing along. I was like, yeah, sure. And then she's all like, oh really? So like, oh, can you give me the game code before you come? So that way I can give it to my son and he can go out and play with it. So then I was like, yeah. So then I told her, yeah, I'm leaving a Target right now. I actually got a $100 one. She's all like, oh my God, thank you so much. And just kept going on. And I was like, get the fuck out of here with your scam.
You know what you do is you go and take a picture of them. Be like, hey, look, I got it. You know, here's the receipt and everything, and you know, make them think that they're actually gonna get it, and then just go spend it yourself.
Yeah.
Like an Amazon one or something.
You know that you got to be careful though too, because what they do is they take all the numbers down, right?
Right.
No, they put refilled ones, so they have the number to it, and then they'll keep checking to see if somebody buys them. They'll put that number back on the shelf.
Right.
They caught one guy doing it, and it was on YouTube. He was over there putting cards back in there with it. The numbers were already scratched off. So when they fill them up, oh yeah, I want to give a $20 gift card.
Right.
Then they go give the $20 gift card. They're like, there was nothing on there. What are you doing giving me a zero? What are you talking about? I put $20 on there and it was gone.
Right.
And they found out what they were doing. Yeah, it does work. So, let's see what she said. Uh-oh, take it back. Make you friends won't affect your marriage. I don't want to be your friend.
Scammer. This one's good. No worries. We've come to the bend right here. I just want to fish through this bend, and then we'll probably, if we don't get any bites, we'll probably call it, hey Cam. No, it's been slow today.
It's been real slow.
I drifted, we bounced ball through my really good halibut spot back and forth today, and there just weren't any fish there. So we tried to come up into the shallower area. But unfortunately, it's been a slow, rough one today. But that's fishing. How's your day been? How was your weekend? Alrighty, should we cut these in? Go a little bit further?
Or we can go inside and just belt ball all the way back.
If you want, it's already one.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I want to fish.
She's up. I was like, I don't want to talk to you because I'm married. What the hell? That's a big piece of wood right there. You see that bobbing up and down?
Oh yeah, wonder what it is. Oh yeah, it is a big piece of wood. It's like a trunk.
I don't want to be your friend. She's all, why not? So I don't want to be your friend.
Say cash at me $100 and I'll be your friend. Turn it around on her. Or if you like, if you give me an Amazon gift card, I'm having hard times right now. If you want to be a friend, you know. Right. Turn the scam around on the scammer. Not bad. Starting to pull out gear for this year. Checking my stuff to see what I want to get at PCS. Yeah, definitely come by and the Stoked on Fishing booth. What day are you gonna be there, Cam? I'll be there every day but Sunday. What up, Jeremy and water people? Warm water could equal 15 or one 500-pound swordfish with unibutt viper. Let's go. It's a stranger friend fee, $100.
I'm gonna reel this one in.
Yeah, stranger friend fee, exactly. Oh, is there something on this?
Where?
This thing's...
Is something?
Song, use your song.
Rule of thumb, use your thumb. Oh, this one got all tangled up. Go.
Yeah, so I'm moving away right now. Oh, I think there is a fish on here.
Really? gonna take this ball off, okay?
Yeah.
What is that?
Bass.
Oh, you snagged it. Yeah. Something. I think it's skunk.
No skunk. Sand bass. On the crankbait, under the, behind the.
Oh, bro, look. Look at that mouth bite.
Oh yeah, that did get hit.
Look.
That got hit for sure. I hate when it misses when you got a
You know why? This hook wasn't even on there. This hook wasn't on there.
It probably came loose then, or when it got bit. But heck yeah, thanks. Shout out to freaking J&J Tackle Dodgers. Big shout out to J&J Tackle Dodgers. Got us a fish today. Oh, it just bit me. Got us a nice sand bass.
You want to keep this for a bait?
No, you can throw it. Nice catch and release fish. We were out here fishing for halibut today. Came up short, but didn't even come up short. Came up without any.
We're getting close.
But we had some fun still. Not skunked. Little sand bass. We're gonna put him back in the water though. Nice little release fish. Here he goes. Goodbye.
14 inches. What do you want me to do?
So just put the hook into this, probably. Oh, you're already at the thing, so what you want to do what I do is I do this. Put the hook in this. Perfect. That'll do.
Where do you want to put it? Don't forget your bucket.
Okay.
Where do you want to put this right here?
Yeah, that's good for now.
And then this ball goes in the bag.
Yep, ball in the bag. Yep.
And then
Thank
grab
you.
the bucket. Grab the bucket.
All right. All right, water people. Thank everyone for hanging out with me today. We didn't get a halibut. We got a last minute little bite though. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Definitely tune in Wednesday night. Wednesday night, we're going to be doing a catch and cook lobster stream. Wednesday night, we're going to be aboard the Roger Zach Sport Fishing Boat. We're going to have special guests, the shellfish cook aboard the boat. We're going to catch the lobster live. We're going to cook them live. We're going to eat them live. We're going to have a good time, all while live broadcasting to everyone that joins. Definitely tune in. It'll be definitely a fun time. Big shout out to them for coming and for having me on that trip on Wednesday. Thank Candy for coming out with us today.
Woo!
You know, definitely a local friend that I love having on the boat anytime. You know, just sucks that we can't get him a damn halibut. Every time we come for halibut, either I get one and he doesn't, or, you know, it ends up like this where they aren't biting today. So, you know, definitely tune in on Wednesday though. Go subscribe on YouTube if you haven't yet, and follow on Instagram and all that good stuff. Same name on here is on there.
Woo!
You making mackerel. There's more underneath us. If you could get those, shake those off.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I got it. Let go. They made a mess of this. They're under us though, for sure. I could hear the fish finder going crazy. Wow, they must have been on there for a little while. This is all tangled up. Might be able to get a couple though with those 4 hooks. Please hold fishing. Happening. There's some mackerel, three mackerel. Just 3 mackerel. Look. Oh, they're under us again.
Oh, I feel them thumping.
Fat school underneath us again.
How far are they down?
Halfway or so. 20 feet. You just let it drop and bring it back up, I'm sure you'll get hit. They're a little bit closer to the wall. All right, water people, we're gonna get it back to shore. I appreciate everyone tuning in today. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and hanging out. We will see you guys on Wednesday. See you, water people. Until next time. Raid you guys out to the Thirsty Show. Not sure what he's doing, but he's doing something outdoors, it looks like right now. He might be fishing. I can't tell on my little screen. But say hi to me for him. Do me a favor, hit that follow button over there as well if you're not yet. It just shows that we are supporting and whatnot. And it's free to do. Much love, everyone. I appreciate everyone. See you guys on Wednesday. Whoa, last minute 500 bomb from Wolverine. Thank you.